All right. Back up in the building today with another edition, a Thanksgiving edition of the Harry's Drinking Again podcast. I am your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris, aka Brother Harris, whichever you choose. Oh man, it's going to be a lit show today. Podcast extraordinaire, podcast extravaganza. We don't even know what we're doing, man. We're just over here making content. And the first part of the show is going to be slow moving. I got a bunch of emails to send out. I didn't want to do it beforehand. I want to make sure everything runs as smooth as possible, but it's still going to be a wild show. 12 to 4 right now, my time. And then we're going to take a couple hour break, make some food, come back and have dinner and do another 4 hours tonight. So it's just an all day podcasting fiasco. We got guests, so many guests coming to the stage. It's going to be awesome, man. Bear with me here. Let's get these. We're going to pop a real bottle off here in a minute. Oh, yeah, we're going to pop a real bottle. I'm drinking the mimosas. We're going to start it off with the Barefoot Bubbly. You know, pink Moscato. They was all out of the cooks in the brute, man. I swear to God, there was no regular dry champagne. And so, I don't know, I went with some pink Moscato Bubbly, and I'm going to do some mimosas and everything. So, it's going to be lit. Brother Ray G, DJ Steady, Rico Avilas, Brian Beeline, Michael Argamos, and who else, man? Man, we got a lit show. It's just going to be lit. The people are coming and going. I'm also going to put the number up on the screen and taking random calls. Yeah, my number's out there, 435-602-2975 if you want to call in and get live. Now, let me go ahead and let this music rock out. I'm going to send these links. I'm sending links for this show, and then we got the second part of the 4 hour show. It's going to be lit. So up in the chat, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Everything working, sounds good, chat's good. Couple people up in the building. All right. And that's what we doing here. You send these links out. Man, who we got? Brother Ray G. We got DJ Steady. Oh man, we got a lot of links to send out. It's gonna be lit. All right. Brother Ray, got you the link there. Yeah. Don't mind me. Oh, we're gonna be eating on the show. I got blueberries on deck. I have hummus and guacamole and chips. Don't worry, I won't be crunching too loud in the mic. Usually I don't do that, man. Me and Ray really talked about this. I want to have a professional ass show, professional environment. I don't like a lot of smacking on the mic and different things. I try to be really conscious. And I was like, bro, we can't be eating on the show. Even though he was smacking a big ass burrito last week or 2 weeks ago, that shit was driving me crazy. But the whole mukbang ASMR, is that what they call it? There's like a whole people love to hear people eat. I don't know about that. That shit's weird to me. We're gonna get turned and tipsy. I got some for later. We got some pork chops. When I take the break, I'm gonna cook up some pork chops and grill up some hamburger, and I got some leftover chicken fajitas. I'm gonna throw that on the plate with some potato salad. I got some sweet potato pie. Oh, we're gonna go down. Yeah. All right. Michael Argamos, let's get you that email. Thank you to the newest subscribers as well. 174 subscribers, man. Oh, let's clap that up one time. Hold on. Man. So hopefully after the day, I definitely need to be over 175. We doing this shit live. Oh, we're gonna talk about Lil Kelpie as well. Little Kelpie, man, reach out to me, man. I might call Little Kelpie on the show today. Poor young man. He's going viral again, this time for getting assaulted live on air. Damn, he got the 1-2. He got like the 8, 9, 10 combo, man. It's that's fucked up. But maybe we could get him back on the show and he could tell his side of the story, man. I don't need to say it, but shit. I mean, I know it ain't street or whatever, but man, get that bag, bro. You kind of egged it on by calling him a bitch, and you can't have your shit together more, bro. But if that were to happen to me, man, I'd be looking for that bag, bro. Like, I was assaulted. This did so much emotional trauma and mental trauma, man. And oh shit, that might be a come up right there. So I'm trying to find DJ Steady's email. What the hell? Maybe another one. Okay, I know what's going on here. We got all right, Michael Argamos, you got the link. I know what we got to do here. We got to go copy the link, and then I got to go back into my other inbox here. Oh, we got the LLC pop and everything, man. We over here official. Booking calendar and everything, man. So thank you to everybody. Hopefully the content is popping off and everybody's enjoying it, man, for real. Squids. Yeah, I just sent him. All right, we got Steady. Man, all right. Stabbing over here. So that clip is going viral. I guess they just released the information yesterday, or the video yesterday. And I was like, yo, I mean, everyone, it's just crazy, man. But we had the young man on the channel. One of the clips that we got, man, just went over 10,000 views, baby. So that's amazing. And, I'm definitely proud of that. Let me go ahead and play this.
Purchase your tracks today.
This is the only beat that I have that I didn't pay for. Hopefully I don't get a claim today.
Today.
I don't have fucking Yippee, yep. Here we go again.
Purchase your tracks today.
All right, man. Steady, man. You have to send me your email again. Hold on. What's going on around here? All right. What else we got up in the building, man?
Today.
Big T should be chiming in. I told Alonzo, give me a holla later today, as well as Mr. Guy, Mike Zemmel, one of the homeboys. And I will put the number up on here. Oh, that's right. Okay, I got it.
Purchase
I
your
got you
tracks
right here.
today.
Okay. All right, we got Big T. We got Who They Want. We got a bunch of other emails to send out. Who else we got? We got Richard Aviles. Sent it to Michael. Brian B. Flipping like a ripper. Here we go again. I'm Jack Tripper. What is this? Okay, for sure, man. Maintain. It's like the Project Patter.
Purchase your tracks today.
All right. We got Brian B. Line. Podcast extravaganza, 8 hours. 8 hours of this sitting here. All right. Got a few more emails to do, but it should be good for now, man. Let me sit here and rant. Who knows when people will be in, but we will. Oh, here we go. Beeline Entertainment. But yeah, the thumbnail, though. I did some nice work on the thumbnail. Also, man, thank you to YouTube. I finally got a community section. Ooh, I think that means something. You got to, whatever it was, 100 or 150 subscribers. And it took me a minute to get that community section. So I did my first post up there. And so now I will be posting a lot of stuff in that community section going forward. And all the show information will be on there. Different videos, new releases, any information. I think I'm gonna crack open this barefoot bubbly and pour me up a little mimosa. I was gonna go live in the wife beater today, but I'm getting too fat, man. I don't want to show my man tits, so I got the number one dad shirt, and I already got the perspiration, and we're sitting here free balling. Yeah, that's how we doing it today. Not giving a fuck. And if you hear some noise, I do got some people in the other room. My son and a few other folks, family and whatnot, like we all do. But yeah, have no shame today. Today is the Zero Fucks Given podcast, and we are going to eat, drink, and do everything that we usually don't do on the show. Well, I mean, I definitely drink on this show. I'm going to put the number on the screen, 435-602-2975, man. Just call in. Also, if you do get the link, man, just, hit it with your phone. Show the world what's cracking out there. Oh, yeah. I'm going to wait to crack that. I want to see if Ray comes. I want to crack that with Ray, or the first guest that comes on. I'm going to crack that with him in there and everything. All right. Emailed it. Should work. Got some fresh blueberries. Delicious. I put on a little bit of the Macy's Day Parade today. I don't give a shit about holidays and stuff. But like, there's something about waking up and watching the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. It's not the same. Don't have the same feeling, but it brings me back to my childhood. And I poured my son a glass of the apple cider, sparkling apple cider, whatever, that I used to drink when I was a kid, and you think that you're all cool. And there's a little bit of nostalgia there. That's about the most I like about Thanksgiving, is like the morning. And so I'm glad I had the day off as well. And shout out, man, Jason Lloyd, man. I might have the day off on Christmas, man, hopefully. Don't know if I'll do a Christmas stream. Maybe. I definitely don't give two fucks about a Christmas. Oh yeah, I might do that. We might do the Grinch special. We'll see how this one goes today. And in 30 days, we might do a Grinch special. And put a dope ass thumbnail together. And I have a feeling that a few people that I talked to already, they're like, in the podcasting world, they're not doing podcasts today because the family and this and this. And it's like, bro, most people don't give a shit about going to see their family, especially family that you don't even care about, or you only see once or twice a year. I just never been that way. I just wear it out on my sleeve how I am. I'd much rather be alone most of the time anyway. And I don't have a lot of family as it is. So, but I feel like more people will definitely not want to do something on Christmas. So we'll see how that goes. I wouldn't mind doing a Grinch special though. I think that'd be fucking fantastic. And I could just do another rat. I know when later on tonight is going to be the littest part of the show. That's when most of the guests will be coming in, and we'll probably pull up some like facts about Thanksgiving and talk about, some of the real atrocities that happened and all the darkness and shit that was going on, the pilgrims and everybody, fucking killing the Indians, the original black people, et cetera, et cetera. I'm sure tonight's going to get pretty deep. And I can't wait to go there, man. And we're always going to bring up some like realness with it though, or facts, or, if we don't know. But overall, I think that the gist of the show today is just what it is, loose. But I don't sugarcoat shit. If I don't see you often, then I won't trip about today. I don't want to go to your house and fucking lay around while you wait and cook. Sit on your couch, I'd rather read a book. I don't even care about no footy ball. American or European, man. Shout out to FIFA, whatever. Don't give two shits about the World Cup. Oh, it sounds horrible. Man. What do I care about? What do I care about? Creating. I care about podcasting. I care about taking care of my son, teaching him good things. That's what I care about. And growing this channel right here. And becoming the best podcasting host I could be. I like when I sit here and rant and ramble too, to see how much I could fill the space. And you keep filling the space, and you formulate it, and you learn, you grow your knowledge. Pretty soon, you can hold down the fort. And I'm really excited to see how today turns out, because it's like an event. It's a last minute event kind of put together, but with something that we're already doing. And if this one goes good, then we can do other ones in the future. And all the networking that's going to take place today. Let me throw on my phone number in the screen here, because you could call in via audio today. You don't got to book shit. You just want to call in and say fuck me, or fuck you, or fuck your grandma, your Aunt Tony, Uncle Tony. There's going to be those uncles that have like fucking done horrible shit in the family that you're going to see today. And that's what it is today. You need to get away, go outside, smoke, hit a blunt, call us while you're on the shitter, rant about some bullshit going on. Oh man, the potato salad was fucked up again. The turkey was dry. man, all that stuff that we hate, that people like, you won't say it to them, but then when you leave, you be like, oh man, I'm so glad that we left. I'm so glad to be out of there. You know, that's why I just don't go up off the rip. I don't want to go to nobody's house. I don't want to do nothing. I don't do nothing. Don't invite me nowhere. That's how I like to keep it. Let's, you're just like really cool, and I could just tell that the food's going to be good or something. I don't know. And there's not going to be no bullshit. Other than that, I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to mess with none of y'all except right here on this internet podcast shit on a holiday. Hit that like, subscribe, man. We got 174 subscribers. Thank y'all. From 0 to 175 today. Let's crack that 175 and beyond today, man. Let's do it. Growing this thing. Ray will be on in a little bit. He over there talking about, oh man, how does it look if you start and I'm not there, brother? Man, I don't know. Looks bad. Looks like you're just a guest. You're not my co-host, man. Where you at, man? Shit. It's all good. Harris is drinking. This is gonna become the Harris is drinking again mantra. Harris is drinking. Harris is drinking. And we're doing a Cinco de Mayo event 2024, but we're going to do something as well, a live podcasting event in Cinco de Mayo 2023, either from Vegas or just from West Wendover. 435 is the call in. Here we go. Is the call in number. That's right. We don't give a shit. There you go. Bam. 435-602-2975, man. Call in, via audio, whatever. And hop up in the chat and, whatever. Drop your email or send a text to the email. And I'll send the link via email to you. For those who are weird about putting their numbers in. Yo, Drunk in the house. Hold on. Ain't seen you in a minute, Drunk, man. Shout out to you, Drunk. I was waiting for somebody cool to get on here, man, to pop this bottle of bubbly, man. I think you the brother to do it with, man. Hold on. Shut this shit down now. Shout out to Drunk, man. One of our loyals. One of our day ones. Happy Thanksgiving to you, brother. Happy Thanksgiving, man. That's how we're doing it, man. I'm going to crack it open right now. Let's do it. Barefoot, bubbly, pink Moscato. Here we go. Real shit. Yeah. Now back to the music. There we go. Barefoot, bubbly in the house, man. Yeah, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours, man. It's a Thanksgiving marathon, baby. 2 4-hour slots, noon to 4. We gonna come back, hit them 6 to 10. We got guests all day, in and out all day. Guests in and out all day, baby. As we pour up some of this. Man, we've been lovely. Ray's back in Reno. Ray's off the island. He's off the island, so we're gonna toast to that. He'll be on in a few minutes. He's back in Reno making it happen. I got the LLC, Harris is Drinkin Again podcast and media company's official business. Everything's a blessing, man. Everything's a god fucking blessing, man. Shit. Yes. We just kicking ass, man. Try to hit 200 subs before the end of the year. Just on some egotistical, I'm a YouTuber shit. Here we go. First sip. Harry's drinking again. Goddamn, that's good. Throw a couple blueberries up in here. Yeah, man, we good though, man. Hopefully everything's good. I'm gonna dapper a little OJ up in that bitch. Pink mimosas this morning, guys. That's the first on the channel. Yeah, man, I appreciate you tapping in, bro. Definitely. LLC, baby. And hopefully we got some merch coming. Not hopefully, it is. You know, I got some merch, the real merch coming now that I got the business. Because I don't want to do shit half-assed, man. Everything I do got to be, you know, we got to have our T's dotted, I's crossed, whatever that saying is. And so yeah, now the merch can really come because we got the EIN and all that shit. And yeah, man. My state, Missouri, legalized weed. KC-Mo. Oh, KC-Mo. Even though you're in the Louis-Mo. Oh, yeah, man. Dispensaries popping up left and right. That's how they do it, man. I remember when Nevada legalized. Yeah, same shit. They're like 7-Elevens now. Real shit. Let me see him. I just got a message here. Someone's trying to get in. Might have to resend the link. I'm trying to get in, but got no link. Let me resend the link to Brian B, because we got Brian B coming to the stage. I've been putting in work with these other podcasters, man. Check out Brian B. This brother that's gonna be. We got hitters today, bro. Today is like literally a all-day podcast fiasco. Check out the community section on the channel now. I got a community section, so I'll be posting a lot of information there. And this shit's fucking dope. It's really exciting shit. Hold on, let's give Brian B his own link here. What the fuck's going on here? Beeline. All right. Check now. Boom. Yeah, we got Brian Beeline coming up on here. Really dope, brother. I just did the Brian Beeline web show. Yeah, episode number 071. You can go check that out. You can also check out Who They Want Podcast Entertainment LLC. Shout out to DJ Steady. Shout out to the Rico Podcast. And a gentleman today, Michael Argamos. I haven't met him yet, but we gonna be motherfucking lit. Work got me passing out before. Yeah, man, I hear you, bro. On my end, I'm trying to cut back my hours and days at my job to focus more on this, but it's fucking tough. It's tough because those cocksuckers keep driving up the fucking price of everything, man. It's only gonna get fucking worse. You know? Got me stressing over here, bro. Last 2 months, I swear to God, bro, like barely get my rent. You know what I mean? I'm living, surviving, like, you know, like, but like I have the way I do my bills. Like, I don't want to tap into this like savings or anything. Like whatever I make, it goes, you know what I mean? And I try to do it off that. And it's literally like, I'll be like, all right, another month, motherfucker. This shit rough, man. Fucking just signed a new lease too, man. I just signed a new lease in this fucking box, overpriced box. Yeah, these brothers coming on, man. Beeline. I might have to send the link out. He said, no go. Yep. There you go. That's what I'm saying. You got to renew it. I'm looking at, so what I'm paying right now, I could rent a house. But then the way the fucking lease works, these son of a bitches want a 60-day written notice if you're gonna leave, right? But then all the places that I'm looking for, they're like, well, we have openings right now. And I'm like, that doesn't work. I need something where they're like, well, you know, these things just are going. So they're like, when these come available, but I'm like, that doesn't work. Like, you're caught in this pickle to where, and then if you do find something, these son of a bitches are gonna roll you into the, even though you're moving out, they're gonna prorate you because you didn't sign the lease in time. It's just a fucking clusterfuck, man. It's so stressful. And so I just was like, you know, fuck, just do me again, man. You know, sign me up again. She shortened it a little bit, so I got some room to maneuver. But it's like the way that the whole thing works, it's just it's a bitch to move. So fuck it. Year three right here. Here's where it is. I just want to get me a motherfucking house with a little yard, man, so my son can have a yard to play in. That's it, man. You know, don't want the kids restricted to a balcony their whole life, man. Shit makes me sad in my heart, like, you know, and I'm making good money to where I can afford a house. This shit is a house payment right here. And it just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. Cocksuckers. Motherfuckers. All right. Let's see. Beeline. Yeah. Everybody should get the link. Let me know if it gives you any issues. And yeah, man. The only thing, man, you know, like everywhere, bro. These damn Cali folks, bro, driving up the price, man, of everything. Utah on some damn Cali shit, bro. You know what I mean? As far as the prices, the people is excellent though. Safe, we're chilling, you know, it's good people. But the prices is like, you know, because this small town, small state shit, it hasn't caught up with the rest of the gentrified world. You know? 435-602-2975. If you're struggling this holiday, don't call me. Call the American Drug Addiction Hotline. Yes, these folks right here are here to help 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And as long as you know you're a civilian of this great country, this great nation, this is a phone number that can help you. So please, even suicide, if you're struggling with suicide, you call them, they'll get you over to the suicide hotline, all right? 1-800-662-HELP. That is 1-800-662-HELP. And help is 4357. So 1-800-662-4357. The American Drug Addiction Hotline. Talk it through. Oh, I had a monkey on my back so strong one time. I made that call. Yeah, I made that call. I made that call. Luckily, the monkey's just it's around my knees right now. You know, it's not really on my back. It's kind of like a kid, like just latches onto your foot, like your leg, and you lift them. You like walk with your like little kid on your leg. That's what the monkey is now. It's not that heavy, but it's still there. So, and the holidays are a motherfucker. A lot of people be relapsing and shit. So there you go. Like, subscribe. Yep. Oh yeah, Mexico, they fucking hate it. They hate that shit. Yo, man, you know, for the price of what is it? I looked it up. For like 6,000 American dollars, you can live in Mexico for an entire year. Basically, a couple. If you're a couple, you can live down there for $12,000 a year, like a fucking king and a queen. All right. Oh shit. Got our first guest here coming to the stage. Let me get my little thing ready over here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this man right here He's going to be on our show officially next week for TNR 045. He goes by Brian B, host of the Brian B Line web show on YouTube, Spotify. He's everywhere, man. He's everywhere. You literally Google his name, the shit just comes up. This man's putting in work out of the Eastern time zone region, but he's here today to tap in with us, make a little introduction to the Harris's Drinking again, folks, and talk some shit on this Thanksgiving afternoon. So without further ado, please welcome to the stage, Brian B.
Yeah, it's good. My people. Yo, how y'all hearing me, yo? Freezing up. That's life. That's life sometimes. Shit happens. How y'all doing, y'all?
Let me get you a little batter up over here. Let me get you a batter. Yeah, man, we doing good, man, on this Thanksgiving podcast live stream extravaganza.
That's right, man. We're gonna do it up this time, yo. I ain't never did nothing like this, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. I had to kind of step away from the party real quick to kind of say what's up to my people. What's good? It's your boy Brian B. It's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to all you beautiful people out there. Yo, much love to Harris having us on and doing this crazy Thanksgiving, palooza, whatever you want to call it. But it's amazing. I'm really excited. I had to just jump away from the party. They in there watching movies and shit. I'm waiting to eat. You feel me? Like that's what it's about on Thanksgiving. Getting that food in, baby.
Yeah, man, absolutely, bro. I appreciate you for even taking the time out, man, and
yeah, man.
Rocking with us. We do these live streams every Thursday. You're gonna be our guest next week. I just did your show. Thanks for putting it out. I've been putting that shit everywhere. I sent it to cousins that I don't even talk to. I sent it to like an ex-girlfriend that fucking probably hates my guts. Like, haven't talked to her like 9 years. See that?
That's what it is. Show that shit to everybody, baby.
Yeah, man. So I appreciate that, bro. And then
no doubt, man.
And then later on today, my co-host will be on for a little bit as well. So, we're here.
Hey, Harry, you ain't drinking alone today, brother. Look, I'm all fucked up on my holidays. Look, I got a Hocus Pocus cup.
Hey, salute, man. I'm starting early with some mimosas, man, with some fresh blueberries in them.
Yeah, I saw you throw some blueberries in there. That's some fancy shit.
Yeah,
you at the Taj Mahal over there and shit.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, man. I plan to get pretty turned. I'm gonna kick it to the old fashions the second half of the show.
Got it. I'm gonna be here trying to fuck with my setup and my little mobile setup I got. And I carry a whole setup just to kind of make sure I'm ready at all times or whatever. That's this life right here, man.
Okay.
When you're a creator, you got to just stay ready. You don't know when you got to hop up on and talk about some shit, something happening. There we go. How to love, man? How what time you started today?
Noon, man. We've only been kicking for about 40 minutes. We're doing noon to 4, and then I'll probably take a couple hour break. Make me up some food. I got some I got blueberries, chips, hummus, and guacamole to start with.
Oh, damn.
But I plan
the whole snack.
Yeah,
whole snack tray.
I'm gonna get a couple plates brought to me from other people.
Got it.
Later, and then I plan to do some cook up some pork chops, and I got some leftover some hamburgers from yesterday, and some potato salad and some sweet. Oh man, I got a Patty LaBelle sweet potato pie, man. So I'm gonna crack that open.
This just be all right, yo. I'm not. We were just having this conversation a minute ago. Yeah. I'm not big with sweet potato pie, bro. Like pumpkin pie, that shit gets like a heavy, like negative narrative. I don't know why. I love pumpkin pie. I fuck some pumpkin pie up, bro. Maybe that's the light skin part of me, but I don't fuck with sweet potato like that, yo.
Yo, it's Shout out Big. Hold on. Shout out my Big Fern Dog, my homeboy in Mexico, man, with the shitty Wi-Fi out there dodging the fucking cartels and shit. looking like Bin Laden's son.
Oh damn!
Out there hiding out.
Going in.
But you know, man, I had some. You know, believe it or not, there's a brother here. Shout out, man, to Mr. Perry, man. He used to own the Smokey's barbecue from Oakland, but is bloodline from Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
He had a dope ass barbecue restaurant I used to work for, man, and it was the absolute. People would go crazy over this shit, man, and he would make it sweet, everything from scratch. And that was the first time where I fell in love with sweet potato pie, where I was like, okay. Now I can't get it nowhere, so I had to go to Walmart and buy the Patti LaBelle. And I was like, yeah, but I don't like pumpkin. I'm not a pumpkin fan.
A lot of people not, bro. I don't know, and it's like it gets such a bad rap. But I fuck with it, yo. I fuck with it over sweet potato. People think I'm crazy, but I don't know. Maybe I just had some fucked up sweet potato pies. Like my mother, my mother threw down. Like she in there killing it right. I was just in there trying to help and shit. But I don't know, man. I love pumpkin pie, yo. See.
And that's the one thing, like I'll just stay away from that. I'll be like, no, I'm good. Like I'll take pecan over a pumpkin as well. I love it.
I can't fuck a pecan pie, yo. I never had it though. But to me, every time I see it, I don't know. I just get reminded of roaches immediately. I don't know what it is, but people like it. I don't know if people fuck with it. Yo, I heard you say so. You don't fuck with the turkey and everything. You're not a turkey eater.
No, I eat. I'll eat turkey. Yeah, no, I eat turkey. Yeah, yeah. But today, like, I'm just making some pork chops and just leftover hamburger. I also got some chicken fajita mix from the local Mexican market. So
that's me right there.
I have a smorgasbord. I'm gonna have some chicken fajita, some pork chops, cheeseburger, some potato salad, some beans, maybe a little veggie or something. But
yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's one thing. Like, I had on my show. I had one time I had my kids all come on. And basically just kind of tell their side of like, how they what they think of Thanksgiving, what's Thanksgiving for them. And it was like, it was nice to get like a perspective, like a young perspective. And they came on and it was telling them like, just eat and being thankful with your family and shit like that or whatever. I think a lot of times with these holidays, man, for me especially, I think people read too much into them, man. I think you got to kind of just enjoy that fucking change, that difference, man.
Yeah. Shout out to
Drunk.
And you said he was looking for your channels. Yeah, go subscribe to the Beeline Web Show, man. He's dope, man.
Yes, sir.
This man putting in double work, man. He's on episode of 75 or some shit, going on 100.
Yeah, 71. Yeah, man, 71. I actually got 21 of the entertainment shows coming out tonight. I got another podcast that we familiar with, man. He's on there talking tonight. It's gonna be real dope.
Yeah, definitely.
If I make it, because Brian be drinking again tonight.
Yeah, no, I did your podcast, and you took a step back off the bottle. So go light, definitely go light since you've been out of the game for a minute, and don't be
for real.
Just because you thought you could mix before, man, don't mix. Don't be doing all that.
I fucked it up. See, right now I'm over here. My sister had she bought that what's that strawberry daiquiri, that Welch's shit, the sparkling champagne shit, that non-alcoholic. I was fucking with that. But then my mother over here, she gonna pull out some Smirnoff pink lemonade or something like that. And I was like, all right, I fuck with it because I fuck with the juice. But I mixed both of them together, and that shit rocking right now. So I like that taste, man. If you get some good shit, tastes good, that's the shit that gets you fucked up. Because you be drinking it like it's Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you swerving when you walking and shit.
That's how and I'm over here really drinking on an empty stomach. I'm gonna start eating some blueberries and hummus, but yeah, that's how this should be tasting, man. So good.
Yeah, now, man.
For the later night, and hold on one second, Fern, I got you here. Wait. It says poor network connection. This motherfucker never have a Fern. Are you in the building?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay. What's up, man? Yo, say what up to Brian Beeline, man. We got my dog Fernie live from Tepetitlan, Mexico.
Ooh, get him.
All
over the planet, baby. Loving it, bro.
Yes, sir. I see free change in the media. Today's just a shit show. I'm usually all over the place anyway. Today I'm gonna be double all over the place. Shout out to free change media as well. And
yeah, free change media.
Pumpkin pie is sweet potato pie little cousin.
yeah. That was I read that shit earlier. Yeah, you're right about that. You ain't lying.
Yeah, man. Big Fern, what's going on in Mexico today, man? How you doing, brother?
What's right now? It's fucking hot. I'm sweating like a bug.
It's hot, huh? Okay.
Hot boxing in the fucking car though.
Hot boxing in the whip.
Good old days,
man. For later, Jameson Stout Edition though.
Oh man, you trying to fall out? You trying to pass out on this shit today?
Oh yeah, you guys go fuck with this Stout Edition. No, it's the crafted in the stout beer barrels. Oh man.
Hey Harris, you want to hear a crazy story? Yo, I used to do cable for Comcast and shit. So I used to be in different people's homes and stuff like that or whatever.
Yeah.
And this kid I was in, it was like this real old fashioned kind of hotel kind of thing or whatever. And I was putting internet in their house, and this guy was in there making beer in his fucking bathtub while I was in there. And I was scared to try it, but I tried it. When I tell you that was the strongest, thickest shit I ever tasted, bro.
Damn.
I know a lot, but it was good. But I'm saying like that shit was strong, bro. He gave me like 3 bottles of that shit.
The bathtub beer, huh?
Bathtub beer.
Man,
it up. Whatever it was.
That brother, definitely did some time, man. Anybody just making beer, Pruno in the bathroom, probably, damn. And two.
It was them country white boys. Whatever they was doing, it was country. They was in there making that shit, and I was like, I was looking at him. I didn't know what he was doing. I was washing clothes or some shit.
Oh, moonshine, yeah.
Whatever, yeah. He was making something, but that shit was crazy. My man said, "I'm good on that dry ass turkey." Better put some flavor on that motherfucker there.
Yeah. Oh, Joy said I was making IPAs in the tub. That's a real thing? Is that like a phenomenon?
Bro, people be doing shit, yo.
Damn.
People be making shit happen. I heard you talking earlier about like, how much everything costs. Like you said earlier about wanting to cut your work shit down, your 9 to 5, and then make this the 9 to 5. That's my fucking mission right here. Like that's what I'm literally going into 2023 with, bro. Like that mentality. Like I worked my way all the way to get into my home. I work from home now. I'm no more none of that shit. I'm trying to give as much time to what I'm trying to do than everything else. Fuck everything else right now, yo. Yeah. That's the life, man. We ain't trying to be working for everybody else. I had this conversation. I don't even know if it was with you on our show or whatever. But yo, you living. If you die right now, are you gonna be satisfied with what you did? I'm looking on some deep shit like that, like some reflection shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be working for these people no more, bro. I want this shit. This is my love, bro. It's my passion.
Yeah. I'm in that mode right now, trying to, I'm trying to cut back at work. I bartend, and it's great money. It's if I wasn't bartending, bro, I don't even know how I'd really be surviving all these last few years because I really don't have a lot of it's fuck it. Yeah, I don't have a lot of skills as far as I'm not a handyman. I don't know how to weld shit, bro. I could barely hang up this shit I got on the wall, bro. Like I don't know, I've had all the blue collar jobs though. I've done
some shit you just do. You know what I mean? Like some shit you don't even need a degree. Yeah. Even with the job I'm doing now, bro, I literally went from putting cable in. I never did that shit before I started. Went to a little training that was offered there. I did that shit for 3 years. I started doing what I'm doing now. I'm literally working with American Express right now. Like I never knew how to do that shit. I just get on it and just do it. You know what I mean? Like you don't even need skills for half this shit, bro. You just got to do it. But my thing is, I can't give 100% to this shit no more, yo. Because when I'm working my 9 to 5, and then I'm giving 110% to that shit, how I'm gonna give 110% to the shit that I love that I'm trying to give 110% to? And that's what I'm starting to learn. Like, they getting the bare minimum for me and shit. And I don't regret saying that at all, man. I'm starting to learn. Like, I see people that go into at one of my last jobs. This girl there in and out every single day, and literally the job is getting bankrupt right now. So I'm sitting there looking at her, I'm like, all she did was give herself to that job, and then motherfuckers is bankrupt 2 months after I left or whatever. And like just thinking that like I'm gonna go do that now at another company, give myself to them, and then something happens, and then everything that I work for is nothing. Nah, fuck that. I'd rather have my shit be nothing and know it's mine
Yeah.
than fail for somebody else's problems.
Right. And
It's a lot, bro.
And
it's a lot.
And have to work harder for your like. Oh, I work 40. Now I work 80 for myself, make less. But
Yes.
there's a thing in there. There's a happiness. There's some sort of like, damn, I'm still
completion.
Like, giving myself a chance. Rather.
Yeah. You're complete. Everything you did was for you because of you. When you're doing this shit for other people, you can put 1,000,000% in and still wind up with 50. That shit to me, nah, bro. I'd rather put 1,000,000% in and wind up with 50 because of my hard work. I know when I did the most I could, tried the hardest I could, and did everything I could. And then still have that balance, because sometimes people don't know when to quit either. Like you still got to know when you got to get your ass up and get back to that fucking McDonald's or whatever you was working at before.
Yeah.
It ain't for everybody, yo. You got to have that balance too.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers trying to be singers until they 76 at talent shows and shit.
Right. In
fucking wheelchairs.
Just happy to get a gig. Like I'm gonna go play get a guitar gig. I mean, I don't know. I guess if somebody finds happiness in that as well.
I'm saying, yeah, for real. Like if you got the ability to like, you can go sing in the subway and shit, and you can make $45 a day, but you comfortable, you happy with your life. It is what it is. You playing the drums on a bucket and shit, and opening the guitar case in front of people. That's you. You can't knock nobody's what their success story is. But if you got responsibilities, you got kids, you got a family, you got shit, you can't just be out here chasing your dreams to fucking infinity, nigga. Like, the reality got to check in at some point.
Right. Now, have you have you have you started to really monetize and the podcast side, or at least seen a glimmer of hope to where you could be like,
yeah,
like I see, like give me a few more years and I am gonna make some shit out of this, or like what level are you at?
So let me say this, man. Like literally with this shit, this is an unspoken agreement. Like this is some shit that you gonna make it probably most of the time, I think, by accident. There's no way to guarantee yourself in this shit, yo. Somebody's gonna see you, somebody's gonna put you in a prep position, you're gonna network correctly. That's where you're gonna go. That's where you're getting something from this shit. But at the same time, you have to have that hustle. So like you just said, I do see like different things that I'm starting to do that's putting me in a better position to say, hey, I could retire from this shit. Maybe not be a millionaire, but definitely make what I'm making at these bullshit jobs now and replace that income with what I'm doing. And that's literally just from turning this into a business, bro. Not just talking behind the mic, but literally getting up and making merchandise and networking with people, getting on people's different shows, helping people. Like there's different ways to make money, man. If you hustle, bro, you know how to fucking make money at anything. Like if you hustle, everything is a hustle. Talking to people is a hustle. You feel me? Like this guy actually gave me a really good idea, and I'm gonna pass it down like for anybody who's thinking. This guy was on this show. He actually was the cousin of my man from Ghostbusters. What's his name? Ernie Hudson. And he's got a show. It's called the Quidditas Effect, I think it was. And we was chatting it up or whatever. And he told me, he was like, yo, listen, if you want to, put your name out there, make some money, go to your local neighborhood pizza shop, go to your neighborhood, auto mechanic, and talk to him. Like, hey, I got a show. I'll do some promotion for you. Let me get like $500, $200 or whatever. I'll promote your name for the month. I never thought of that shit. That's a market right there. That's a hustle. That's a brand. You know what I'm saying? Branding yourself is the most important, I think, beyond everything. You have to get something that people consistently see. Even though your voice is speaking for you, people have to see that shit. They got to see the beeline every time they open up their Facebook, their Instagram, their Twitter, their TikTok. You got to hear my loud ass mouth every time you say it. What the fuck is that nigga? You got to get tired of me, because that's the only way that shit is registering for you to continue to want to see me. That's how I look at that shit, bro.
Yeah. No, definitely. That's something that like even myself, maybe people that aren't podcasters, they don't know. Just in my 11th month, as I'm starting to close out my year, getting game like you just gave us, and and reading, things and how to really monetize this. I was sitting back. I'm like, damn, like you really don't need again, I think the America, put this thing like you have to be like a Charlemagne, Joe Rogan,
Yes.
whatever podcaster level. But it's like, not really, man. I'm starting to see like, damn, I could pay rent off this shit. Okay.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. So we broke it down just how I just said it, bro. We broke it down like, yo, you don't have to think in the millions. It's like you don't have to think like, oh, for me to be successful, I have to be rich from doing what I'm trying to do. No, you don't. You have to literally stop and think, how much money are you making right now at your job hourly? How much money? You making what? $200 an hour, maybe 300 if you're doing pretty decent. $300 an hour. You got to make that in a day. How can you make that in a day? Is there any way you can make $300 in a day? Is there any way you can make $100 in a day? Is there any way you can make $120 in a day? People got DoorDash, people got Uber, all that shit now that you can do that we ain't have before. A very easy, accessible way to make money consistently. But now, if you can start factoring in how you can make those kind of dollars, you can figure out how you can continuously do that. One of the other things that kind of put me into perspective was when I was doing cable, once again, I used to run into a lot of landscapers. And this guy was landscaping. He literally kind of just drew out his day to me. And I realized how much money he went and spent some money, bought some equipment, had a truck. And he used to go and just mow lawns, cut trees, mow lawns, clean yards. He'd do 4 yards a day and make fucking over $700 in a day, maybe more. And he broke it down how simple it was, how he just broke it. Oh, I did this yard for 100, this yard for 50, this yard for 150, this yard for 300, made $600 something dollars in a day. Do that shit 5 days a week, he's making more than I'm making hourly. What the fuck, bro? He's doing on his time what he needs to do, promoting his shit. It's that simple. Like you just said, bro, you have this unobtainable like mentality when you first start speaking of owning a business, owning this, doing this, working for yourself. It's unobtainable because it's meant to seem like it is. But you have to just replace what you're doing now with what you want to do. That's the goal, yo. And then from there, you figure out how to do that by making money with what you want to do. It's not that complicated. It's easy when you sit down and think of the simplistics, yo. For real.
I think that's the turn I'm starting to take, man, because I only work about 4 days at my job anyway, and I do okay. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to going forward to free me up so I can do more of what I want. I said, I let them know recently. I was like, yo, I just want to work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and the usual, common, person like, how can you survive? Like, oh my God, like you want to go. It's like, I got fucking dreams and I got some faith in what I'm doing right here, bitch. Like
real, man.
Yeah. If I could work one day and fucking pay the basics,
Yeah, and your field, I mean, you're doing bartending. That those are your busy days. So if you did those 3 days and then freed up the other 4 days out the week to work on your goals and your dreams, no matter who you are, I don't give a fuck if you're the Terminator, bro. People get burnt out. You got shit to do. You got families. You got relationships. You got yourself. You got your health. You got to eat. You got to sleep. You got to shit. Time, there's only so much time in a day. You can't dedicate 8 hours to some shit that you need to do for money purposes and then think you're going to break out enough time to dedicate shit to successfully do what you want to do. You have to make the change in life. There's no way to do it. Some people can, but in my opinion, they super the minority, bro. Most of the time, you're just going to get comfortable getting where you at, unless you're them awkward fucking celebrities that just busted into statuses from working 3 jobs and going to college and having a podcast. Some people can, but majority, bro, for me, I think you have to make shit happen, bro. You got to make shit happen the right way without being burnt the fuck out consistently. But
yeah,
it's interesting, man. Getting older. Start thinking of shit like that. Stop thinking of girls and shit all the time. That was my big thing. I was always chasing girls and shit, bro.
Yeah, not very short-sighted thinking. Like, I don't know. I've always kind of had some long view, but I never knew how to execute. I always be like, yeah, I could see myself in the future, but never really know the steps to apply to get there. Now I feel now I'm learning those steps, so it's like my long view is coming back, and I'm really starting to make very, very conscious decisions, man.
Yeah.
Even so much so where I was sitting back the other day and I was thinking, I always go back, listen to just stuff I've done old weeks, and I'm like, damn, I think there's a part of me that is too hesitant sometimes. You know, I'm usually known for like just speaking my mind, this and that, but even since I started doing the podcast, I'm a little bit more conscious because I'm also thinking about like my son. You know, I'm knowing this is gonna be here for the life for 20 years, 25 years somewhere in the world. So all those factors are going into my head too.
Yeah, yeah, man. Shit is forever in a way. Like you just said, YouTube ain't going nowhere. I mean, even if it does, I mean, this shit is gonna be, published somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
Well,
mean, it's important to kind of self-reflect, yo. If you ain't having these self-reflecting moments, like even like what we doing now, like, even when you was on my show, you was speaking a lot about like how your goals are, what you're looking for with the show, what you're trying to do with it. And I mean, much power, bro. When I started too, it was the same shit. I go back now and kind of just for like self-motivation and look back like, damn, what the fuck was I doing? You know what I mean? Like I know I had an idea, but to look at where I'm at now and be like, damn, I don't even know how I got here some days. I'm like, damn, I just literally, my girl used to think I was crazy because I'd be in my studio fucking changing my studio around every Saturday because I was just trying to have a different look or a different feel or just a different whatever until I got my shit that I got now.
right.
Where I just literally made a damn, a bulletin board wall, my whole damn wall in my damn studio. And it's comfort. You know what I'm saying? My whole studio is built on comfort. So when I look at it, I feel good. Everything means something. I tell my kids all the fucking time, everything you do got meaning. It should have meaning. Because if it don't, something is going to be lacking and you ain't going to get the best results if you ain't caring about the shit that you do. It's important, man. Everything fucking matters, yo. Everything matters.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Big Fern, are you still there with us? What do you think about that, man? Do you have anything to chime in on the conversation? He's got the Mexican Wi-Fi over there.
Got the cartel shit. They don't get fucked up here. I ain't saying nothing.
That's a crazy one, man. So I went out to visit my boy, man. Last year, took me around. He had my back, but Mexico's a trip, bro. It was like I was, he's in the shit. He's in the heart of the heart, man. And I was out there, man. But like us, we blend in. And the dopest thing, instead of just thinking that we're some straight up niggas, they're gonna think that we're like Colombian or some shit first, Dominicano, so like
Dominican.
We just kind of slow,
all day.
But then just basic respect, man. The Mexican culture is awesome, bro. I still felt very safe, as long as you just just like anywhere else, man. You just simple respect and stay on your views,
It's a big thing, man. It's a big thing. We actually were just talking in the room a little bit about like just kind of like how it is different views that we've had like going out recently. Like my mother's about to turn 60, God bless, and she was just saying that she wants to do something for a birthday, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself like, well, where can we go? Where do I want to go and take my mother? Like, where do we want to go and have a nice party or whatever? Do I want to go to a club? Fuck no. I don't do that shit no more. Not interested in it no more. But I still want to have fun. Where we go, I'll throw a nice fucking barbecue in my backyard. It's summertime. I'll put on some music. We do karaoke nights. We do a lot of shit, man. I'm not as interested in being out and about anymore because every time it feels like there's a lot less like caring involved with public service, man. I don't know. Whether it be a restaurant, whether it be like a club, whether it be even going to Walmart, bro, it's always some shit going on, bro. Like motherfuckers don't care. You can't really get, really good service in a lot of places anymore. Like they were talking about, they went to like a Old Charlie's restaurant. And I don't even know if they got that in Nevada, but they were just like, yo, it was like there was one person doing like 7 fucking jobs because they can't find workers no more, bro. McDonald's, you go to McDonald's and wait in fucking drive-through, but they got 4 people in that motherfucker.
Bro, I'm so glad you bringing this one up. Being in this industry, and I don't want to, people that know, but as the channel gets bigger, I don't want to say where I work and stuff, but I work at a just popping bar, and but I'm seeing like after being there, I feel like I can go back and work at any lower level bar or restaurant with ease, man. You know, just how busy the places where I work. And but now that I go out to eat, bro, it's and I don't do it too often. You know, I have another local bar I go to that great wings, and I know what they got. So, but it's, you know, you're right about that. You know, I have this Chinese restaurant around the way, and 2 different occasions. One time I took my mother, and horrible service, and then the other time I went about 4 months, went back with my son. But both times went in there, and it was the same scenario, bro. It was one server on the floor, wasn't busy, had about 4 or 5 tables. But we sat there, the host seated us, and then we just sat there. And this bitch running around acting like she's a chicken with her head cut off. And I'm sitting there like literally like no acknowledgement, nothing, just completely. And I'm looking at this, and my son's, you know, he's anxious. He's like, Daddy, I'm like, see something? I'm like, look at this. I said, you see what's going on here right now? I said, man, right now, I said, Daddy, whole bar full, I said, I could do this woman's job with ease. And all she has to do is look over, hey, you know, acknowledge and
acknowledge. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then, but I bring water, you know, like if you come to the bar, right, I'm hella busy, right? Hey, what up, brother? I'll be right with you, man. And then, like, if anything, I'll get you a water, give you a napkin. At least, like, I got you, bro. You know, you see what's going on.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
And that's all she had to do. So I told my son, I said, yo, if she walked back one more time and she don't look over here, I said, we're out, you know. Sure enough, she goes, and we were there long enough. They brought in another table, and she actually went to those motherfuckers. Oh, that's when I was like, oh, hell no. I got up.
Yeah,
man. And I just, you know, just nothing crazy. I just went to the host and said, hey, I'm in the service. I said, I get it, but we've sat here 20 minutes. She did not come one time. Maybe it was about 15. You always got to throw that 20 in there. And
you got to always, you got to make that shit effective, because if it's not, and the motherfucker's going to nitpick, you got to make it. My girl think I'm crazy because I do that shit. No, it's hour, bitch. Like,
it was a real life, like 12 minutes though. You know, like,
I feel you.
Way too long to sit there. And I could see if you were hella busy. I'm like, bitch, you got like maybe a 6 top and like 4 2 tops. That's it.
Gotcha.
What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
And so
it's hard, man. It's definitely hard, because people are, you know, I try I've never been in the food industry. That's one thing. I don't got no patience for shit. So that's one thing I always try to stay away from. I started one job. My first job was Auntie Anne's Pretzels, and I worked in pretzels. And that was it. A couple months, and then I went right into leather coats and furs and shit. But after that, it's like I'm trying to be sympathetic. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not one of them type of people where I'm gonna try to just be like, oh yeah, well, whatever. I don't give a fuck how it is. Y'all better serve me. I ain't selfish like that, self-centered. But I do understand, like you said, man, it's got to be reasonable. Like, just show me. Like, I see it's busy. Everybody sees it's busy. But if you say, hey, so just hit me with the, hey, I'm really busy. I do apologize. I'll be right with you. Now you good, sweetheart. Take your time. I know you busting your ass. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait 40 minutes at that shit just because you made me comfortable. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to eat. I'm hungry. Well, I see you busy. I ain't gonna be stupid about the shit. Yeah. But you do have to be reasonable. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of these, you know, businesses, man, unfortunately, they just not being, you know, whether they're not getting the help that they need, or, you know, whatever the fucking case may be. It just seems like the service has hit a dead hard decline, because I personally think people have finally found out that there's so many different ways to make fucking money. Right. Nobody wants to play around with getting 14-hour shifts. You know what I'm saying? You know, just same reason I don't want to be out in the service industry no more and doing all that shit is just like other people. And these young kids, they're growing up with the fucking mind state of, hey, I can go on Amazon and sell, you know, batteries and shit and make thousands for real. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody trying to hustle like that no more. Giving motherfuckers $13 an hour, but at the end of the day, that's paying for gas.
Yeah,
we need some shit changing economically, bro. It's real.
Yeah, the wages. The crazy thing here in Utah, I think it's like Utah, Texas, just like 2 or 3 states. Or before I forget, on a free change says, you know, rude ass customer service. I say so many times that they would feel stupid if I jump across the counter and smack the shit out of them. Yeah. I mean, you could be one of them viral ass videos because a lot of people I watched them.
A lot of people doing that shit, man. I don't agree with that shit at all, yo.
I'm
Fucking
like,
people going in the store and making their own food and shit. Motherfuckers is wild, bro. Motherfuckers is reckless, yo.
I be seeing some of these videos, and a lot of them like take place like where you're at in GA
Very true.
and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I've never seen, bro. I've honestly never really like. I've seen some wild experiences like in Vegas, like in the hood, like the little ghetto marts and shit out there.
Yeah.
Sketchy, but for the most part, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a motherfucker wild out in public, and I'm the kind of guy that I hope and pray that doesn't happen. What about this, man? What about these videos, bro? Like on the New York subway and shit. It'll be like men standing around, and then they'll see a woman get hit or something, and they'll like they ain't doing nothing. Or
Listen. See, you're not gonna want to talk to me about this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen. I'm gonna be real with you, yo. I'm from Jersey. Like I'm born and raised fucking Elizabeth, New Jersey, right next to Jersey City. I used to stay in New York, downtown Manhattan. We did the fucking train, on a transfer all the time. You want to be, I say this shit to everybody, bro. You want to be the dude that's going to be, I'm saving a life. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Now, don't get me wrong. I've never personally been in a situation. I don't see myself being in a situation where I'm not going to interfere in some shit to the best of my ability. But there's some shit in New York, especially, bro. You end up in something. This is crazy because this is the first show I ever did. I talked about a scenario in the same situation. You might end up in something that you gonna wish you wasn't involved in. That's what sucks about it. I can't personally be like, I'm walking down the street and I see somebody getting attacked, and I'm like, man, fuck that. I can't. I'm at least saying something. Yo, leave it the fuck alone, bro. Yo, chill. Cut that shit out. Calm down. But to go and put yourself in a situation, you hitting challenges in immediately. Is this dangerous? Is this? This person got a gun. This person got this. This person got that. You inviting that shit. Now you a person, you a man, you a dad, you got kids, you got this, you got all this shit going on. Things can take a negative fucking slant immediately, even though you have good intentions, yo. Larry Hankin. We both interviewed Larry Hankin. He came on my show and told the story about how he had hit some guy who he heard had hit a girl that he had liked or whatever. And he said it was just a reaction, but the dude beat the shit out of him. And he said he got saved by, somebody or whatever. I could fucking throw down, but at the same time, you're still putting yourself in a situation that can turn out really bad for you. You might get locked the fuck up. Who knows? Like, it could be anything. So I do understand people minding their business, yo. I gotta be real. That's a New York thing to the fucking fullest. Mind your business. But you don't want to be that motherfucker who's literally watching people get endangered. Like me, for me, it's kids. If I see kids in danger, I don't fuck with that, yo. I've been around too many kids. I'll jump in.
If there's a kid like getting beat on the subway by a grown man or something,
fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm saying something, and if he try to continue, then I gotta go for it. Yeah. Nah, bro, you ain't gonna be hurting no kid. I mean, even if it's your kid, like if it's your kid, I mean, but you punching them, I'm probably gonna be, hey, yo. Actually, that actually happened at a movie theater. It was a movie theater, and it was a dad. You could tell it was the dad, but I didn't say anything to him, but I said something loud enough, kind of that, what's it called? Like, I want you to hear me. I don't give a fuck if you hear me, because I want you to know, like, I'm watching this shit, nigga. You need to calm the fuck down. And it was literally, he like hit his kid to the point where like you saw his wife and everybody was standing around. We was waiting to go into the movie. They was coming out. And I was like, yo, that motherfucker needs to chill. Like I said, I think I was there with like my mother, and I was like, yo, that motherfucker needs to chill. And I said something like that along those lines. And I know he heard me, and he grabbed his son and started walking with his wife and shit. But sometimes people think they can get away with things, and you don't know how society is going to act, because a lot of times people are going to try to mind their business or be nervous or maybe be intimidated. But you always going to cross that one motherfucker who ain't going to be scared to speak their mind, and it's either going to be a bad day for him or a bad day for you, motherfucker. Yeah, it's scary though, man. Everybody can't be G.I. Joe and shit. Like, it's scary, bro. You don't know what you're going to get into.
No, and you're right. You bring up a great point. I mean, the women and the kid, like, for some reason, I gotta definitely the kids. But even if it's like, it depends on the context, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard domestic abuse like through the walls and shit like that of places that I've lived, and it's like, you could call the police, like that shit don't matter. That motherfucker will be back the next day. Like there's certain things where, and then talk to the woman and she has a way out and she's just staying there. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. I'm just gonna turn the music up a little louder when I hear that shit. Like,
yeah, man.
yeah, but there's but sometimes, you know, definitely a kid, man. I always play this scenario if I was to walk in on like a, you know, like a live rape or, you know, some woman,
Oh no,
you know, some crazy shit, like
execute somebody, bro.
Yeah, you just be like that bullhorn, like, you know,
yeah,
turn red. That's like my if I go out a martyr, I go out a martyr, man. I don't
That's
know.
it. Yeah, that's one of those situations where I'm not gonna actively see somebody like getting hurt or skid and not intervene like at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whether it be like I said, like whether it be I'm gonna make my presence known, like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? And then this mother gonna keep going. Whether I'll be like, I just gotta go over and grab something, do whatever. Then at that point, you gotta try to make something happen. But a lot of times, the story that I actually told on the beginning, the first show that I ever did, man, my brother was sitting there talking. And it was like the introduction to just what I was doing with this podcast shit. It was a story I had heard, and it was a woman. She was in a gas station, and she ran in the gas station. She had no fucking shirt on, and she ran and she told the clerk that her boyfriend was beating her up or some shit like that or whatever. And the boyfriend ran in and fucking went into the broom closet and started beating this bitch in the head with a fucking broom and shit. So we was talking about it. We was like, yo, if we saw something like that, me and my brother, like, what would we do? What would we do? And me and we was both like, yeah, we want to try to, you know, go and help her. But I said the same thing that I said now. Like, you don't know what's going to happen. This is one of the points that I brought up that kind of surprised him. You go and grab the boyfriend. Get off of her. Stop beating her up. And then this bitch pull out a gun and shoots you. Get off my man. And then bam. You don't know what you're trying to save. You don't know what you're trying to get into. Like, you know, people are fucking crazy. You get beaten head every day, like you just said. You go over there like, hey, I hear you beating her every day. Can you knock it off? Hey, miss, go ahead. You want to get your bag? Get out of here. I'll make sure nothing happens. No, you get out of here. I love him. Mind your fucking business. It's not you. Oh shit. All right, bitch. Don't do it during my shows, then, motherfucker.
Yeah, like
when I'm recording, don't do this shit. You better cook better.
Man, absolutely. Hey, we got to keep this show rolling. We got another guest on the line here. Let's see what we can get going here. This gentleman here, Michael Argamos. I'm probably butchering his name. He might let it know. AKA Squids is killing it. Coming to the stage. Oh, the man got an official setup.
He on it. He home on it.
Let's see if we can maybe
there we go.
There we go. Get you okay. Oh, wow. There we go.
Yeah, you showing me this shit right now because I'm telling you, I'm trying to do a panel thing, and I never fuck with StreamYard, so I'm gonna be new to it. I'm gonna be brand new.
Oh yeah, man. Yo, I'm trying to get like 6 motherfuckers on here before the day's over and just have a fucking fiasco.
I'm gonna be coming back tonight. I'm about to bounce out in a minute. I'm glad Mike just came on with you, but yo, I'm definitely gonna jump back on tonight around probably 7, 8 o'clock. I'm gonna jump back on and stay on with you tonight because I want to talk some shit, yo.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be me, you, Steady, Michael. If you want to come back anyway.
Yeah, for real.
In and out.
Y'all, let me go get back to the fan for a little while, man. Have a good conversation, y'all. I love you guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Stay doing your things, man. Stay doing your thing. I love this shit.
All right, man. Thank you, bro.
See y'all tonight.
All right, brother.
Yeah, man. You guys talking about some wild shit when I came on here.
Yeah, man. We going down. I don't know where it's going here. I'm already half a bottle of champagne in, and I've only been on the stream for about 80 minutes. So
nice. I got my family's traditional drink here. It's sherbet ice cream. I guess not ice cream, but sherbet. Hawaiian punch and Sprite.
Okay.
Yeah, diabetes in a cup, bruh.
Damn. Sounds like shit. All right, man. Hold on. I got your name here. Do you want me to put Squid's Killing It? Or what do you want to promote in the?
Yeah, Squid's Killing It's fine. That's my artist name. So.
Oh, okay. Now, for the people out there, that maybe watch Free Change. I'm gonna throw up your banner as well, you know, and here in a minute, man. Thank you to all the listeners, man. Drunk, everybody. We just through Steve and everything, became aware of each other yesterday, man. So give us a breakdown of what you got going on, your show and your art and entertainment, my brother. And the floor is yours, man. And I'm
Awesome.
Harry Too Scary, aka Harris. By the way, thank you for coming on, bro. Happy Thanksgiving to you, man.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. So I do a lot of stuff. I mean, I do photography, videography. I make music videos. I make political videos, I guess. You know, whatever anybody wants to pay me for. Like people are like, well, what don't you photograph? And I was like, dude, I'll photograph your fucking dogfight ring if you pay me enough to do it, right? Like money talks. Like I don't really care about much else. And so I started Killing It Productions in 2020, and through that I've been producing music for about 12 years now. So I finally started to like release more singles, put more time and energy and effort into it. And on April 1st, 2019, I started Next to the Lamp podcast. And as you can tell, that is why it's called Next to the Lamp, is because that's a lamp.
You got a dope ass lamp. Oh, is that a fish tank or just some watery structure thing?
So what it does is this is actually from the 60s, when these things were very prevalent. And what happens is down in the base of this, there's a pump, and it pumps mineral oil from the bottom to the top, and then it rains down these little wires that they got here, and that's that.
That's dope. It's a dope piece of art. You said this, like that one particular is from the 60s, or?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they were really prevalent in the 60s. Became kind of a fire hazard because of the light bulbs and stuff back then. They were really hot, so they would often, like, if they fell or something, then it would cause a mess. It would, dude, this thing would be so messy because there's probably about a quart of mineral oil in that thing.
Damn.
Yeah, so my grandparents had one when I was a kid, and I used to sit there and watch it all the time. And when my grandmother passed away, I was supposed to get her lamp, but one of my aunts took it instead. And my mom knew I was really upset and found this one at an estate sale in California and bought it for me. And now it's here. Now it's Next to the Lamp.
Next to the Lamp podcast. That's
yeah.
Dope. Would you say, so did you start music first, or was photography, I mean, as far as just passions or whatever go, was it?
So I started music first. I've been playing music with various instruments since 4th grade, since the recorder. Started on the recorder, hot cross buns and shit. Rocked that for a while, and then I went to the trumpet, and from the trumpet I went to the piano and drums and guitars, things like that. And when I moved to the small town that I'm from, because I'm originally from SoCal, San Bernardino, SoCal, and then we moved to Wyoming, and that's where I'm located now, here in Laramie, Wyoming. And my parents put me in this school, and the music teacher there was terrible. She was trash, and I hope she's listening now because you're trash. She pretty much killed most of my music ambition. And then I went to college and I got really heavy into dubstep, and I was like, yo, I could produce this. Like, I could make dubstep easy. And that was just from outsider looking in. And then I got into it and I started learning sound design and things like that. And just kind of messed around with it here and there. I had a different alias then. And when I went, you know who Kato on the track is? Kato on the track, bitch. He produced the song Big Subwoofer with Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube and a few other people.
Okay.
But he produces a lot of music. He's got almost like every hip hop artist using his beats. He did this thing called Sound Advice back in 2020, and January like January 12th, 2020, I did the Sound Advice tour, got linked up with a bunch of producers around me, and got networking with a bunch of people. So I started Killing It Productions in 2020. And I was like, well, my podcast needs a camera, like a good camera. So that was like one of the first things I bought as a company. And then I was like, well, I'm going to need to make music videos and stuff like that. So I'll learn how to do videography. I'll need to do artist headshots for anybody that's under my label, Killing It Productions. So I can do that. So I found this camera that's an all-around camera. It's a Sony A7 III. It does, 4K video and things like that.
The A7 III, the Sony.
Yeah.
Okay, this is something I'm interested in. So I'm interested to hear your thing, because I want to start getting into cameras as well now that I'm doing the editing stuff. So go ahead. Yeah. So not to interrupt you. Oh, you're frozen. Can you please? Okay, there we go. Froze up for a minute, but
the A7 III because of its capabilities. It's really good for photographs, really good for portraits, but it's also really great for video. There's a lot of actual Netflix uses A7 IIIs and things like that. A lot of nature documentaries use A7 IIIs or higher,
Okay.
So it's a lot of it depends on the lens you get too, because on this setup by itself, just the body and the lens, I spent $4,000 on it.
Yeah. So are you obviously you're familiar, do you know anything? Because I was thinking about investing in this what is it, the Black Magic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Black Magic 4K, is that what it's called? Or is that
they're minis.
Yeah.
That they got. Yeah. Those are pretty dope. I don't know much about them. Not many people I know around here use them. I didn't want anything really that wasn't as portable. I know that they are, with because I think the body on those is pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
But the lenses aren't as compatible, because Sony A mounts are fairly common. A lot of people have them. You can find them on, Marketplace and stuff like that. I don't know what kind of mount the Blackmagic one does, but like I said, because I do photography and stuff, that one's really good for videography.
Yeah.
And video and stuff. But because I do photography and everything else, I kind of wanted a all-around camera. But I think I know one person in Atlanta that uses Blackmagic for music videos.
Yeah.
And he really liked it.
I've seen the music videos done in it. I'm like, I want to invest in something like that. Now,
yeah.
So do you make beats as well? I mean, did you used to make a lot of beats for the rappers yourself and all that stuff when you were studying music, or?
Yeah, so in 2011, I linked up with a couple of rappers in Laramie, and we produced some songs for them and stuff like that. And then when I did the Sound Advice tour, when I talked to Kato, he was like, your music is great. You should be able to, sell these wherever, So when I got into that Sound Advice, I did he did a whole webinar one, which was everybody around the nation could just jump in or whatever. And so I linked up with a bunch of different hip hop artists then and producers, and I started selling them my music and stuff like that. So yeah,
was it hard? Because I used to delve in rap music myself before I made this transition. 18 to 25, I would say I really wanted to be a rapper. Still got some music on Spotify, mess around, make some tracks here and there. But did you find a hard time, the fucking rappers would be broke, or they're always trying to cut you, oh man, you give me a beat for free and all the bullshit? Did you come across a lot of that, or were you able to?
So luckily I have been well versed in the music industry itself. So I'm like, okay, if you can't pay up front, all right, then I'm getting royalties off your shit.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be for life. So a lot of independent artists, they'll do you have separate contracts. Like, okay, well, if you want to buy it up front, you know, it's $300 for the one that has the producer tag in it, and things like that. $500 for without the producer tag, and some royalties, and then $1,200 for just everything. You just have the beat, and then don't have to worry about royalties or nothing. So,
and you were up on that early, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, because when I did Cato Sound Advice, that's what it was for. It was teaching independent artists how to be independent artists. So he kind of set it up and was like, "Yo, this is the kind of shit that goes." And then I don't know. Do you know who Stacey Epps is?
Stacey Epps.
Yeah, she's a hip hop artist from the '90s. She's really dope. She did some songs with like Wu-Tang and stuff. But she, I got linked up with her through the Sound Advice and talked to her. She did these webinars in 2020 that was like all music industry. Like it was an hour, and they focused on contracts. They did one that was focusing on your PRO and how to monetize your, collect royalties and stuff like that. And then she did a whole mess of them. She did one a week for like 2 or 3 months, and it was all music industry business. And if anybody's an independent artist, the Creative Council is what her business is called. She's a really great person. She does a lot of stuff with charities and stuff like that. She started a charity called Love Like Water. And when Houston had all those water crises, when they had all that snowfall and like their stuff was shut down, she raised $10,000 to like give bottled water to these people and stuff like that. So she's a great person. She taught me how to monetize NFTs and things like that. Like she's wild. She's a great person. So if anybody needs any of that information, you can find her on Instagram at Stacey Epps, and just send her a DM, say, "Hey, I need some contracts. These are kind of what I'm looking for." And she'll pretty much send you out some stuff. It's like, "Yo, this is what you need." And there'll be like templates of like, then you just have to fill in the paperwork and stuff like that of what you're doing. So I learned how to do split sheets fairly early on, luckily.
That's dope, man. And you said, so you from Laramie, born and raised, or that's just where you?
No. So I'm originally from San Bernardino, California. When I was 10, we moved to this small ass town called Medicine Bow. And from there, we moved around Southeast Wyoming. I graduated high school out of this place called Encampment, where I graduated with 8 kids. And then I moved to Laramie for college because that's where the University of Wyoming is. Mm-hmm. And I've been here for about 12 years and kind of just chilling.
Okay. I've only ever been to, I'm a West Coast guy. I've been around here all my life. I've only ever been to Rock Springs, Wyoming. And I think where's the place we go right now? I'm like by Salt Lake, so we go to another place, Evanston.
Yeah.
To get liquor or whatever. But is it like when people like they were making jokes like when Kanye was buying land there, like Wyoming never see that many black people, this and that. But growing up, maybe can you talk about like what was when you were living there, like what was the scene like as far as the music? Like how was
dog? So if it ain't country, it don't get played, right? That's pretty much the way it is, right? So like doing what I'm doing here now is kind of like the start of my hip hop.
Okay. Small lag on my end. Hold on one second. There was a lag. You said doing hip hop on your end?
Yeah, doing hip hop here is like the beginning of like starting this here.
Okay.
So there were a couple groups in like 2010, 2011 that were doing stuff, but they've all since broken up and done their own things or whatever, because it was mostly just a hobby for them. But I will teach anybody how to set up PROs and how to do split sheets and how to collaborate with people and get paid from it. So that's just kind of what I've been doing for the past 2 years. Then I started doing stand-up comedy and things like that. But when I moved to Medicine Bow, I was a minority in San Bernardino, being a white kid, right? And then we moved to Medicine Bow, where I was a minority as half Hispanic. So like everywhere I went, I was just getting my ass kicked. Yeah. And the last when I moved to Medicine Bow, the last black person that lived there, it was in the 70s, and they stopped a train because there's a railroad that goes through there. They stopped the train, tied up the black guy, and threw him on the train, and then told it to leave. And like no other black people since then.
Wow.
God, dude. Yeah. It's one of those small ass towns, mostly old white people now.
In Medicine Bow, that happened, and the black guy was never obviously seen again.
Not in Medicine Bow.
Wow. Sounds about white. Yeah. Damn. But so are you familiar at all with like Idaho? Like I spent some time in Preston, Idaho, and like Twin Falls, Boise. I like Boise and shit, but the most racist shit I've ever come across was in Preston, Idaho, and that was the town where they filmed Napoleon Dynamite and shit. And I'm just saying racist as far as like literally the like N-word, hard R, like just a little bit of vandalism, like fucking with me and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, okay. And I was working there and stuff, and but I don't know. Even then, it was like it just rolled off my shoulder or whatever. I still fuck with Idaho, and I love the people there. It's a dope. I like quiet places, and there was only like a few, it was just a couple fucking assholes and shit. But that's a funny ass story, man. I hear it too, though. It's still, there's
Dude,
that you gotta.
I don't like growing up, in San Bernardino and stuff like that, right? Like, I never really understood racism then because like I wasn't really around it or anything. Like, my grandparents were like closet racist, right?
Yeah.
Because they have a Hispanic grandchild, right? So like can't really be like racist around the grandchild. But in encampment there, I feel like there wasn't really much racism there. We had like Nicaraguans that lived in the area because they worked for like construction companies and stuff like that in the summertime. Right. There's surprisingly per capita of encampment, there was quite a few black people there too. So like everybody just kind of like hung out or whatever. It's only a town of 400 people, so it's like people know who you are, and like it doesn't take long to know somebody there. So Laramie is because of the college, we got every ethnicity under the sun here. We're very democratic, things like that. We're like one of the only blue voting places in Wyoming,
Right.
So I don't really see much racism here either, but I know it's around. But I don't know. That's part of like one of my stand-up jokes is like I don't even understand racist. Like, how do you like I can definitely judge someone on their character and like, you fuck me over, like I'm gonna be pissed, and I'm gonna obviously lash out about that, but it's not gonna be because of like your race, religion,
your actual hate or something for somebody. I myself, like my co-host I'm gonna bring on here, I think he's on almost ready to go. He's representing the Filipino flag today. And I myself, I'm an Oreo, half black, half white, piece of shit, half a nigga, whatever, an Oreo, mixed breed. I love it all. I kind of like racism, and like I like the fact that like for me, like I say a lot of foul shit, and I like stereotypes. A lot of stereotypes are true, but I feel like back in the day, if you want to fuck with somebody, you're gonna fuck with me regardless. I think we should have, like I said this already, and I've thought about it since then, but like the whole segregation thing, it shouldn't be forced or not forced. But just even as far as free speech, like I feel like there should be a KKK radio on Spotify. I really do. I feel like there should be a Black Panther fucking radio. Like, you know, as long as we go into physical violence and all this stuff, but speaking, like you're gathering with groups, you know, if there's an all-white bar, like who gives a fuck? I don't care. I'm not gonna like cause an uproar. I'll be like, yeah, there's an all-white bar, you know, down there on the 85th East, you know, some directions. And but that's the type of level. I don't know what that makes me. I don't like to get into the titles and politics, but I'm just like I do like racism to a certain extent because it lets you know, like, up front, you know, and you don't have to like put your heart out to somebody and then you find out later they're stabbing you in the back or something. If you hate me, I'd rather just know up front, you know. Or
yeah, I have one of the stand-up jokes, you know, being half white, half Hispanic, right? It's like around Wyoming, like that's great because I got like white skin, right?
Mhm.
Okay, and so I'm like, people can trust me as a supervisor, you know, but but I got the work ethic of a Hispanic, so like it's the best of both worlds.
Really, man, like that shit does. And it's funny because it's true. And so I work in the alcohol. I'm a bartender.
Okay,
and
word.
I actually just got word that I might be spoken to when I get back to work because all black people fucking drink Hennessy. That's all you motherfuckers drink, bro. All motherfuckers. Every time I see a black person, I do this secret thing. It's not secret. It's an industry thing. You'd be like, "Hey, we got a Hennessy on table 14," and they'll be like, "What?" And then I swear to God, the two minutes later, the ticket rings in. Motherfucker ordered Hennessy. It never fails. Like Hennessy, fucking Hennessy. I swear to God, every time I see someone come to the bar, Hennessy. But I do the same thing with my Mexican folks, man. We got some people that like fly in from Mexico and this snap. And they say, "You have a beer?" I say, "Yeah, we got Modelo. You want Modelo or Corona?" That's just what I tell these. I'm not gonna say, "Oh, we got a nice, craft IPA, this and this." No. Hey, I got Modelo, Bud Light. That's their second go-to. And so I whatever that is, whatever you want to call that, that's the type of like
That's just being good at your job, all right? Taking notice, all right? And then fucking, you know, you got to predict sometimes, man. Like when you're even selling anything, right? Like how many t-shirts am I going to sell this month? I should probably get that many t-shirts made, right? So it's like, I see a group of 12 Hispanics walk in. I should probably, you know, get at least 12 of those things chilling, right? At least 12 of them chilling, you know, because like you want that shit cold.
You know, like white men, dude. I swear to God, those Wyoming roughnecks, and shout out to the roughnecks, man. Those motherfuckers tip some of the best, bro. I get some of the best tips by white men, bro. In general, like just across the board, men in general, but like hardworking white men. They come in and it's like I got this other joke. It's like it's like they come up to the bar, you know, with the beer. They kind of grunt. How you doing there? Hey, let me get a Bud Light. Bud Light, sir. Yeah, and, you know, but it's like that. It's like, what you got? Let me get a Bud Light. A Bud Light and a shot of Jack. You got any Beam back there? Hey, give me a Bud Light and a shot of Beam. Shot of Beam.
Yeah, that was high school for me for sure.
Just,
Light Beam.
You know, and it's like ain't nothing wrong with it, but I fucking stereotype motherfucker coming up, you know, with the works in the mines or something. I'll be like, he's gonna ask for Miller Lite, Coors Light, you know, Bud Light, Jim Beam, you know, Jameson, right? Like white folk drink Jameson, black people drink Henny. Mexicans are gonna want some fucking tequila, you know. Yeah, man. You know, the John walks in. Can I get a Tito soda? Tito soda with a lime. I'm like, yeah, sure. Black person, you know, come in like, let me get a Hennessy and pineapple. Fucking Hennessy and, you know, whiskey ginger ale or some shit. It's just what it is. But my boy ready here to go, man. We're gonna keep this podcast all day extravaganza rolling. as we come through here on the Heresy Drinking Again podcast. You see them once, you've seen them before, with the new setup with the Filipino flag in the back. Rage.
First of all, I want to say I love white people and I love racism. It's what makes America, America. God damn it, I'm an immigrant, and all this freaking woke bullshit and politically correct, man. Fuck all that, man. And I'm a Christian. I'm a 7-day Adventist. Yes. I'm a husband, a father. I'm a business owner now. Now I help run a nonprofit. And I was just listening to you guys earlier, man. You know what? I agree, man. Let's bring America back. Let's get this shit going. I'm tired of it.
Make America racist again.
Hell yeah, man. That's what we are, man. I love it, man. I love it, man. Why? Because I got family in the white race. I got family in the black race. I got family in the Native American race. I got family in the Latino race. Fuck, man. You know, and all this stuff is too much. It's like overload. Fuck it. And I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm sorry. My eyes are bad, brother. What's your name?
Michael. Squid's killing it.
Yeah, you know what? Michael, I tell you what, man. I get along with your grandfathers. We'll probably get into a fist fight, but we're going to be best friends for the rest of our lives. That's the way it should be. Yeah, that's what men are.
Some hands and then have some beers after.
Yeah, you know, you freaking love each other, freaking you piss each other off, you freaking taste each other's fists, and then after that you make up and freaking be best friends forever and got each other's back. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's simple.
Yeah, dude, and like we've lost that for sure because now you punch somebody in the head, they're gonna sue you even if they're the ones talking shit. So it's like why would we have that? Like why can't I just punch you, beat the shit out of each other, and then have a few beers and go from there? Maybe square up next time I see you.
Shout out to all of the MMA, to all the little dojos out there where you have people duke it out, with of course protective gear and everything, so you'll know how it feels to get punched in the face because we all need it. We need to get punched in the face once in a while, man.
It makes you feel alive. Makes you remember you're alive.
It does, doesn't it? It does, man. It's not bad to get your broken. It's not bad to get your nose broken. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But anyways, I caught that conversation. I just want to chime in. My drink today is I don't drink. So, Milkademia. And I got my water here. So anyways, continue on, gentlemen.
Yeah, I got family's tradition here: sherbet, ice cream, Hawaiian punch, and Sprite.
Good mix.
Yeah,
yeah, man. No, we're just I am chilling, man. This is great. We're already going on 2 hours in. I think Steady's gonna come in here in a minute as well. And yeah, man, we're just podcast fiasco. Squids, and that's fucking dope, dude. The Squids, that's my man Squids. Like that's tight. I never had a friend. You're a friend now, man. Never had a friend named Squids.
Squids.
That's a dope.
Squids, I eat you. I eat you, man. You're posset, man. You're posset. You know what's the other word for posset? Opposite. So you're posset. That in Tagalog, that's squid, dude. I eat you.
Dude, that sounds delicious.
That is delicious, man. Some vinegar, a little bit of soy sauce, and some pepper and some garlic in there with some rice, bruh. Broke the mouth, cuz.
So when I started DJing in 2008.
You DJ too? Like what kind of music? Don't tell me that turn knobbing music. I'm talking like Serato, scratching.
Yeah.
What kind of DJ? You like scratching? None of that and the DM, that fucking headache. You got to be on drugs to like it kind of DJ.
I mean, I do whatever anybody wants to pay me for, right? Like
okay,
I DJ country music up here a lot. I DJ EDM up here a lot. I DJ hip hop music a lot. Like It ultimately depends on what the venue wants, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I started DJing in 2008, and I was neon squid then because I took some mushrooms and watched Planet Earth and fast forward to techno.
Yeah. Wow.
When I started actually releasing my own music, I did an internet search and I found out there was a DJ in the UK named Neon Squid Autopsy, and so I didn't want to be associated with him or get any of that infringement or anything like that. So I rebranded. I wanted to keep the squids. Because I, donate to ocean life and clean up the ocean and stuff like that. So I was like, squids, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? You want to be awesome? Nah, that doesn't sound great. You want to be, you want to be killing it, right? Everybody wants to be killing it, right?
Is it the guy from SpongeBob, Squidward?
Yep, Squidward. My friends still call me. They call me Squidward.
Squidward, yeah, that's cool, man.
That's actually my Xbox Live gamer tag too. So it was like not taken on any platform. So I took it.
Wow, that's a cool name, man. Squid. So we know somebody with a name Squid.
We're starting to cover the ocean because we got squid and we got kelpie. So we got
what is, man? Aquaman and said Harris is Aquaman.
Are you familiar with this little kelpie young man that just got socked out on No Jumper? You listen to No
Damn.
Jumper?
I have not. I'm not familiar.
You have not. You know what? I don't know, man. If we should touch upon a little bit about that because I don't know if you got any opinions on that, Harris, about a guy getting punched, on the show. Dude, I'm gonna call Kelpie. I'm gonna call Kelpie on the show today or tonight and try to get him on to talk about it. But the only opinion I have is like, okay, look, for one, I mean, he kind of fucked up. Like you can't really just when we start speaking loud, like there's tension. I get it, but his generation, all that calling a man a bitch, this and this and this. I don't know. I myself, I'm not gonna argue with you and sit there and belittle you. Like if me and Squiz or me and you, I'm not gonna be like, I don't know. That's never been my forte. Like fuck you, bitch. Like it doesn't gotta be that personal, man. In between two men. In between two adult men, it doesn't gotta be that personal because whoever swings first, I'm sorry, bro. No matter whatever, you can kick everyone in this world's ass. I can. Okay, whatever, dude. But you know what? You're still less of a man, dude. Because why? Because you lost control.
Yeah.
That's what Malcolm X says. You know what? I mean, somewhere maybe he didn't say it. Somebody said it. When a man loses control, or you can use that Marcus Aurelius, one of the great philosophers. When a man loses control and you take it to the physical, no matter what, you lost, bro. You lost.
Yeah, I take mental notes of people, right, as I'm talking to them, whatever, things like that. And like it's not so much like ammunition later, but it's more so of like, all right, here's the facts, okay? Here's why I don't really particularly like you, okay? So in the group chat on Facebook, I said I was going to talk about how I was recently fired from my last job, right? And so I worked as a claims adjuster for an insurance company, okay?
Yeah.
And they started this hybrid schedule. They were like, you have to be here for 2 days. And I was like, okay, well, I'll do Wednesday morning and Thursday afternoon, 2 days, because that's when my team meetings were. Well, right. 6 months later, my boss finds out that I'm not doing 2 full days and that I'm only coming in for 8 hours a week. And so she has a talking to me, right? And she's like, you're going to do 5 full days in the office. You're going to check in with me when you get to work, when you go to lunch, when you get back from lunch, and when you go home. And I was like, yo, I'm not a child. Like, I've been doing my job just fine. Like, that's it. And so she says, well, if you're killing it like you're supposed to be. And I was like, okay, you don't bring my business. Like, talk shit about me all day. Don't talk shit about my business. So I was like, all right, fine. This is the way this is going to go. Time for me to roast you.
And that's why I fire managers in my business. I fire them like faster than they can come in because you know what? because I really look at a person that start their own stuff than the person that's working for someone.
Yeah.
I have a really huge bias against that. You
Yeah,
know,
and-
because because just like your situation, they got into your personal space with your podcast, and then they're trying to limit that. Get the fuck, you're too controlling, man. Anyone that's controlling loses in life. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah,
And
she
a
was
lot
trying
of
to
these managers need to just
and
fucking.
I was like, all right, fine. Let's talk about your diet. Fine. I'll roast you on your diet because you're going to die soon because you eat out every single day. You are obese by every measure of the word obese. Like,
And that's why managers are like that. You know what their problem is? Because they're so afraid. There's 3 fears in life: the fear of the success, the fear of failure, and the fear of poverty. Them motherfuckers are afraid of like getting fired. Every job I got, bro, I got fired, and thank God for that, because I learned something about myself.
And so she slides me this paper that's a resignation paper. I was like, are you fucking dumb? Like, I'm not quitting. I'm still doing my job just fine. And she said,
never quit.
yeah, she said, well, then you're fired. And I was like, okay. So I went out to my cubicle, you know, where I was supposed to be working. I grabbed my Bluetooth speaker. It was a DeWalt Bluetooth speaker about that big. And I have a rap track coming out December 7th. And so I stood on my desk with that speaker and I let it play the music and I rapped my whole rap.
That's fucking dope. Are you serious?
That is dope,
That's
dude. That is what rap is all about.
Dude.
Yeah. And like, it was
Oh, man.
just talking shit, man. And I was just like, fuck this place.
Wow. Bro,
Yeah.
you literally went out like how I envision myself going out of my job. You know, I want to get up on the bar and do something wild like that. But you took it, you said, fuck it, I was thinking about pissing or kicking over shit, something that would get me in trouble. You took the advantage to
Kind of like what Dave Chappelle said, I'm rich, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Like, everybody that I have seen in that office since then, you know, that I used to work with, they were like, bro, you're a legend, man. Like, that was like the coolest thing that I've ever seen anybody do. And like, I'll never forget it. And I was like, well, that was kind of what I was going for. Like, don't forget it. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for what you believe in and live your life and do your truth, because otherwise you're just going to keep getting fucked.
It is really. And you know, they're so afraid of, oh my gosh, you know, I'm going to pay for this. I'm going to pay for that. I'm going to do. You know what? As long as you know and understand how money works, stop worrying.
Right.
That's the problem. The problem. Yeah. The minute we start talking about taxes and well, you're gonna have to learn it some way somehow. You're gonna learn about life insurance, living trust in there. I know it's boring. It's fucking boring. But it's good to know now. You gotta know how to learn how banking works and shit like that, you know, and then, you know, get crispy, man. Start dressing nice, get in shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, let the women line up. Let the women line up. Like, let them see your value. Let the women line up and you just, maybe later, you know?
Yeah. I think it was in March this year I bought my first suit. It was a nice 3-piece suit. It was $500, you know, and I was just like, damn, I look fresh in this.
Bet. Hey, what color is it, bro?
Navy blue.
Navy blue. You got different ties. Because with the suit, if you got a navy blue, all you gotta do is just have a good shirt collection and a good tie collection.
Dude, my tie collection is off the chain. I do this thing called on Wednesdays we wear pink. You know, you ever watched Mean Girls, right?
Yeah.
On Wednesdays pink. Well, that's a thing I do on my Instagram. If you share a photo of yourself to my Instagram while you're wearing pink on Wednesday, I donate $1 to breast cancer awareness.
Good for you, bro. That's good, man.
And 10% of the profits for my company go to a charity of the month. So depending on what that month is, you know, it goes to that charity. So,
hey, we have to talk because I help run a nonprofit.
Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier, and that intrigues me.
we have special people with special needs, and I love them all, man. Special people with special needs have an amazing mental capacity, dude. Above the three of us, we ain't shit compared to them.
Yeah, I did a podcast recently with somebody with special needs, and they preferred differently abled. I was like,
yeah, or differently abled. Okay, yeah. But you know what's amazing? What they can do excels way what the average person can do.
yeah, dude, I know. Sometimes I wish I could help everyone. That's what the goal is to help everyone.
No, actually, the fact that we're talking about it right now, that's enough help. I mean, a lot of times, you know what? This is also what I'm realizing. They don't lack in anything material. They don't. We take care of them regarding that. You got top-notch whatever, top-notch this, top-notch that. You got food, you know, you're never going to get hungry. You know what they need, bro? They just need some type of, like, a person-to-person connection. You know, something that's going to, like, you know, because we all got dreams, right? We all have goals, and we, like you said, you know, you want to do this because you're tired of your job. They do too. They do too. They're no different than us, you know.
Yeah.
But they need people like us to basically help them carry them through there. And you know what? The best supporters ever, man. Best supporters.
Yeah, I know. And I'm trying to find that community here in Laramie.
Where you at? Where are you at right now, Landry? What state is that?
Why?
Wyoming?
Yeah.
Okay, Wyoming is one of the best states to have an LLC in.
It is, because the income tax is in the brackets and stuff. It's nice. Not in Texas.
That's why Kanye has some properties in Wyoming, some businesses in Wyoming.
Okay, word.
Yeah. And also Wyoming, because you know the whole crypto, you know,
Yep.
the whole crypto went down right now, Bitcoin. But you know what? Watch, it's gonna come back again.
Yeah, I stayed investing, so like it's gonna come back, and it's gonna come back with a vengeance. So
It's gonna come back with a vengeance. You're right. Yeah.
yeah, I've been trying to get my parents onto the crypto game and stuff like that because you know they're poor, so I'm just trying to help them with their money because they had never been good with money. Nobody taught them how to money in their life, so I'm over here.
They just really know how to work.
Did you already so you've already had some good luck with crypto yourself? I mean, made a little money, and then are you mostly just storing it, buying it, fuck it?
So
Future?
back when Shiba dropped, I bought a lot in Shiba, made some money in Shiba, sold Shiba, bought more in like Ethereum and Bitcoin like that because they're a little bit more stable. But then like I stopped for a while and waited for it to, you know, drop to what it is now. And over the past couple of weeks, I've just been kind of buying and
That's good.
kind of collecting, I guess.
I hopped on the Doge wave. I made a couple thousand off Doge and a couple thousand off Shiba, and then a few other ones. But I'm in it for the long term, man. Like I'm gonna buy more. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna fucking give my kids some crypto in like 11 years, man. Who knows what that shit gonna be at? You know?
Yeah, and that's why I did Bitcoin and Ethereum is because like it's becoming more transactional. Like you can buy more things with it, you know, like Amazon's getting ready to start accepting, you know, crypto and stuff for their stuff. So like
Into the future.
yeah, it is the future. Have you guys seen the line is what it's called in Saudi Arabia?
No.
Oh, dude, you guys haven't seen that? So I believe it's Saudi Arabia, but they're building that. It's a giant structure about 14 miles long.
Oh yeah. I heard about that. Yes.
On both sides, and like it's gonna be a whole community within the line of this thing, dude. Like
Yes.
it's crazy, and I think a lot of that is gonna be like cryptocurrency related.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty wild.
See, with currency, all currency needs to do is you just gotta back it up with some kind of like value. And
Right.
That that's all it is, man. But anybody can make money.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like some special thing whatsoever. You know.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to we got Ray. We got Drunk in the live chat today. He says Ray dressed like he about to announce the Super Bowl.
I am about to announce the Super Bowl, man. It's like, I'm in Nevada now, man. I gotta stay crispy, brothers.
My cheap
I
ass
gotta stay
soundboard.
crispy, man. I can't do this in Hawaii because it's hot.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you to you guys. I think my turkey's ready, so I gotta bounce the fuck out for a little bit.
Okay.
Probably will be
Hold
back
on,
later.
One more lag.
Yeah, hey, man.
Okay, there we go.
Yo, thank you so
no.
much for having me, man.
Oh, thank you, bro. I'm gonna be here till 4 on this segment, and then we're coming back from 6 to 10 in the nighttime. I'm gonna resend another link regardless. So if you can hop back in later, do so. Let us know your day, how it went, etc. And yeah, man, we're here all day, bro. But thank you so much, man.
Thank you guys very much. Hey, yo, hit me up on Facebook and stuff, and we'll do some nonprofit shit.
Oh, there you go. All right, brother.
Are you on Instagram, real fast, for the people?
Yeah, Squid's Killing It everywhere, bro. Like, you type Squid's Killing It into Google, and I'm the only thing that pops up. So you can find my SoundCloud, my Spotify, where all my music is, my podcast Next to the Lamp. That's all linked in there. KillingItProductions.com is the website that you can go to and find all my stuff. Yeah.
Woo! All right.
Yes.
We're just killing everybody. He's gonna go eat some turkey and fucking do some other Thanksgiving Day shit. Thank you, man. Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
All right,
man,
right.
Brother.
Brian Beeline was on earlier. I fucking man, you're gonna love Brian, man. His energy is crazy, man.
Brian, come back, bro.
Brother, man, good brother. We got DJ Steady coming to the stage in a little bit. Let's see. Steady said I didn't get a link in the email. For whatever reason, sometimes I don't know, the fucking link's in there, and then I send the email, it doesn't work, so I send it again. Anyways, salute, man. We got Drunk up in the building. We got Free Change Media, and
let's see who we got. All right, man. The people on chat line, man. We want to be live with you guys. I'm over here adjusting my camera because I just set up my room today, man, and I'm just feeling flossy, bro.
I don't know what's going on. We got about 14 listeners on Podbean.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But nobody on Podbean fucking leave comments or nothing. It says 14 listeners. These motherfuckers don't want to leave Podbean to come to YouTube, and I don't know. Shout out to Podbean, man.
Well, you know what? Then that's whatever's clever for man. Whatever. We're just gonna keep on going on with the show. That's all I gotta say.
And only time I'm making an exception, we're sitting here chowing down.
Mm-hmm.
It's Thanksgiving, man. It's the day of eating, bro. I got some hummus, and some guacamole, and some blue organic chips.
Man, you're doing it right, bro.
Oh, and some blueberries.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Hey, look at this, Ray. I've almost polished a whole bottle of champagne to myself.
Oh, damn. Hold on, let me turn off some, if I even need to turn off some lights here.
I'm almost, drunk. I'm a drunk, bro.
What's up, drunk?
I almost got the shit.
What's good, brother? Always rely on, let's see. We don't have Source, though. I got Source on Instagram.
Where the fuck is Source Jedi today?
Man, Source, you gotta show up, bro. Wendy Lundy, you gotta show up today, man. It's Thanksgiving, damn it.
Hey, Wendy Lundy said she would be listening, but I've sent the link to everywhere, bro. I sent the link to Big Tone, Alonzo, Mike, Jake, Xander Rage, Chino Boy, Daigo, S.A. Habit, everybody. I mean, Rico's got it, DJ Steady, those guys will be on. Brian will be back on. I've sent the link to every motherfucker who's ever been on this podcast before.
Man, you know what? I know you did, man, because you're diligent like that, man. You always come through, and you know what? Anything that needs to get this show going, we get it popping. Yeah.
We getting it popping, man. Yeah. Got the blue corn tortilla, bro. Hold on 1 second. Let me just mute Ray 2 seconds.
Get the lighting on over here.
Okay. I popped the bottle. Yeah, it's the same bottle, man. Lions choke versus the Bills. All right. Yeah.
What Lions beat the Bills or the other way around?
They choked versus the Bills, so they lost.
Oh, for real? Because usually Lions be like winning on every Thanksgiving, and maybe not this year because the Bills are strong. So shout out to Josh Allen.
So what is the Cowboys? Yeah, Cowboys is the night game. Don't they start having 3 games on Thanksgiving now? Now it's 3 games.
Yeah, I think so. I think the Vikings are gonna play later on tonight or something. You know, so here we are, bro.
Man, 2 hours in, starting to feel good. Me and you now, and the live chat.
What is there to talk about? Yeah,
I just like at your house on Thanksgiving, I want it to be like that revolving door where it's like all of a sudden, so and so chimes in. Oh, fuck yeah! All right, who's this guy? Like
yeah,
all day,
and
this shit. No, I think this is a fucking brilliant idea. I'm excited. The fact that Michael and Brian already. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, we belching today on the mic. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, belching, farting, all of that stuff. Yeah.
Today's zero fucks given. Who gives a damn about him? I know when Steady comes on, we're gonna pull up some historical facts about Thanksgiving, and maybe we'll go get into some of that. And
yeah, man. I'm just having a good time, bro. That's all. I'm just having a good time with all this stuff right here, man. Coming on
1 year. After tonight, I mean, we should be 178 at least, man. We need to pick up some subs today.
Hey, man, you know what? Subscribe. Share it,
like Drunk May, if you got that one cool friend or family member, the most of them are like ain't shit. But if you're, like, hey, subscribe to this channel, get him to 175. He's fucking online begging for a stupid subscriber. Like, I know it's pitiful, it's pathetic, but just do it. You got that one person out there that will do it, and share that damn channel with them.
But too, what I want to do is like, I want to create a culture for us, and it's like, you and I can create a culture, but yeah. our fan base, our subscribers, they need to help us build that culture, man. Because really, all of this, we're a platform. We're just filling in the time over here but I want to highlight the people coming onto the show.
Yeah,
and that's what that's what gets me excited.
Yeah, like it looks like we're doing it for ourselves. But in reality, we got to do it for ourselves to grow it until we get the people, which is
until
slowly.
Yeah, like until the people really believe, like, hey, you know what? This is not just for ourselves. This is for you guys. We want to highlight you, and so whatever it is that you have, you want to show. Man, we be more than happy to highlight it for you,
Yeah.
I mean, but we're not going to be fake if you're not good. So, not when we're going to say, oh, you boo, you're terrible, you're not going to come on our show. No, we're just going to say, you need a little bit more practice. You know what? No, I shouldn't have the microphone. I don't know. Yeah. That's all, man.
Yeah. And but also we're gonna do if you thought this one was dope, we're planning to do a New Year's Eve extravaganza as well. And we're gonna start, I'm gonna start like 9-10 my time and do New Year's Eve on my time zone, and then stay online till raise. I'm gonna go to the store and get the and I'm gonna be sitting here wilding out on New Year's Eve, dude. Bringing in the new year. Just because I have a platform, I can, you know.
You can. I mean, you know,
it's beautiful, man. And then why everyone's out clubbing and fucking danger and fucking wild, crazy shit. It's like let's sit here and bring in our New Year's, bro. Like positivity, like manifest some good shit. Say a prayer at fucking midnight. We'll read some fucking scripture to start the year off right. You know, let Ray get his year off right. You know.
Yeah, I love it. I love it, man.
You know what I mean? Set that tone. Like those are the things we can start doing now. You know, like who's reading scriptures at midnight on air, bro? Like, who's doing that? That's podcasters ain't doing that. That's a new thing right there. Like everybody talk about it. You know, how you really gonna bring in your year, bro? Like I brought my year in on prayer, motherfucker. Like literally prayer. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, for real, me too, man.
Shit, you know what I mean?
All of this was because I prayed for it, man. And those of you that don't believe it, try it, and then you tell me about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I prayed, and then no, it ain't your time, motherfucker. It's not on your time. It's never on your time. It's the right time. Oh, I prayed, and then it didn't answer me. It's not how prayer works, dude. It's not how prayer works. Hey, you know what? You brought a thought, man. I got a couple of Bibles in the back. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like randomly, and let's see where it takes us, man, and see what the word of the day, man. You down?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, maybe just like, one or two. I don't want to get all off on a tangent right now. But, you know.
All right. Let's see. Okay, where's it going to take us, Lord? Lord, where are you going to take us, Lord? We're going to take us a la peanut butter sandwiches. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm on First Kings chapter 8, verse 30. Okay, hold on. Let me get my glasses. All right. Says here. First Kings chapter 8 verse 31. I got that wrong. 31. When anyone sins against his neighbor and is forced to take an oath and comes and takes an oath before your altar in this temple, then hear in heaven and act and judge your servants, condemning the wicked, bringing his way on his head, and justifying the righteous by giving him according to his righteousness. What does that mean? Did you catch all that?
Yeah, I don't know. Just go on.
I don't know what's going on. I didn't understand it.
I don't know. The words already bored me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to get on the Bible right now. It's whatever.
Whatever. Let's change it. Okay.
All right. It's just But yeah, man. Salute, man. Shout out to God and Jesus and everybody. And
okay.
Thank you. Because I am.
So maybe that will soak in. I don't know what it means. So okay. Anyways, man, what we got to talk today about the holiday? What's going on, man?
Well, today is a beautiful day. I don't even know if I'm alone right now. I think I might be alone. I might not. I think there's some people in the other room. I've already ranted on the stuff in the beginning, but now that you're here, my brother, both of us see that's the thing. Whatever side of the spectrum we're on, we both don't give a fuck about the paganistic holiday.
No, we don't. I don't. I really don't.
Right. And for me, we both don't give a fuck about them. You for certain reasons, me for certain reasons. Mine kind of just goes in. It just there's something with the word. And there's something with the way of the world that I don't. Both of them are fishy and iffy at times, but this day and the next 30 days, it's like to me, it's the most fakest. Like it's such bullshit that I have a hard time telling people, "Oh yeah, I'm excited for Christmas." It's like I don't want to be known for that guy, because even if if it's not Jesus, whatever, but just for the corporate side and the fake need to be nice, and why can't we all be Merry Jerry Christmas like 12 months out of the year? Why can't we? Why isn't Salvation Army doing more every day? Why do I just gotta hear the bell ding 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 for 30 days at the end of the year? Like, it just brings to me a lot of, why can't we keep this happiness going?
Right.
What's wrong with us? And then New Year's Eve comes and it's like all that jolly shit's out the window. There's fucking shooting, stabbing, people fighting, getting drunk. Fuck you, bitch! Turn up! It's a chaos, dude. Like, people bring in their year. Hey, this is what I do though. Now I'm gonna do it on the podcast. But the last few years, I bring in the New Year's on usually quietness, meditate. I always clean my house, but always clean your house like New Year's Eve, and everything that you do. I believe in the energy as far as that goes. Like, you got to bring in good vibes. So if you have never sage or some shit, fuck it, sage your house, dude. Go buy some incense, burn an incense. Like, bring in your year on a good note.
Yeah, no, I truly agree with you. I think when you start out the year, start out with a like, even though situation in your life right now is not good, I mean, that depends on your interpretation, and that also depends on how you behave according to it, but cleaning and living in a clean environment, it helps kind of break the monotony, because if you're cluttered, if you're filthy, if you're dirty, but then what shocks me is that there's some people that are like so good at their jobs, like they're hardworking people, but their work environment is trash. It's chaos. And I'm looking at that, I'm going, look, I get it, the fact that you work hard and you put all this stuff, but the problem is that this is not duplicatable. And they can say, oh, well, I'm not trying to duplicate it. I get it. You're not trying to duplicate. But basically, you should change your mind perspective about that, because when you're gone and you're doing something good, someone else will come along that can learn according to your system. And if this is your work environment and you're chaotic and everything's a mess and the only one that knows your system is you, then you're kind of useless, dude.
Yeah.
As a person in general, kind of useless, man. Because you're really not helping anybody. I mean, you're good at your job. You're good at what you do. But you're a freaking mess, dude. You're a freaking clutter. You don't respect your space. And also the other part is that, too, I also want to make sure that my environment is always presentable, just in case I have a visitor or a friend come over or whatever, unexpected. I just want my place to be nice and clean all the time, man.
Hey, I got to throw my mother under the bus. Love my mother, but and this is just goes to show me that no matter what, like we talked about this behind the scenes. My son's 7, and he's soaking up shit. I know that he's gonna, because I remember stuff when I'm 3. I swear to God, right?
Yeah,
there's a couple memories that I have, 3, 4, definitely 5. But when I was about maybe his age, so we lived in this trailer, and my mom, she had somebody come over late, like kind of late in the evening, like I don't know who it was, like to sign some paper, some sort of professional dealing, I don't know, insurance adjuster. Anyway, some dude had to come over like at evening time and real quick sign some papers, I remember I was probably playing the game, watching TV, and my mom's like, "Oh crap!" And she, the kitchen was dirty. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This has always stuck with me, bro. The kitchen was dirty, dude, and she was embarrassed about it. Now, I didn't. Honestly, this is why it comes to my mind. I didn't know what the fuck. I'm just thinking because she found out. I don't know. This was back in the days. Either he just knocked or it was a landline call because she had time to know. So I think he must have called like landline. Hey, are you home? Old school. And then boom. But I remember her going into a frenzy, right?
Right.
He went into a frenzy because I don't want him to see the kitchen. Oh, I'm embarrassed, right? Okay, now let me just lay it out. Okay, I'm embarrassed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna come back to that. So I specifically remember her. I love you, Mom. She went in the kitchen and she took dish towel. Dishes on dirty shit with dish towels. Fucking looks so like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking hide the fucking. I swear to God, bro, this shit always stuck with me. She put dish towels over the dirty dishes that were already in the sink, already on the fucking counter, already on the stove, bro. She turns the light off in the kitchen. I'm sitting there doing whatever, playing G.I. Joes. The dude comes to the door, and she's doing her best to like block him off, right, from the kitchen. It was something about some papers, and she's like, "Oh, we could just sign them on the coffee table." And he was like, and so of course, I don't remember what he said or whatever, but it was something to the effect like, "Oh, like it's probably too dim in there or something." And he's like, "Oh well," he's like, whatever. I can't say. Let's go in the kitchen. Light. So it was something about light, because we had there's a trailer. It was like old dark wood. It was a dark trailer. But he's like, no, let's go in the kitchen. And I was like, right then and there, I'm just like, and then my mom was like, okay, and I don't know. They went in the kitchen. Light goes on, and I remember like, I don't know. This is just all my little kid head, but I'm sitting there looking at the TV, bro. And you know how kids can feel energy, bro. This dude, like, now that I'm a grown man, I'm reassessing it. I could tell the light flipped on, and he's like, "The fuck is this bitch doing? What the fuck?" And like, she tries to go to the table, like no room on the table because we got groceries and there's a clutter, this and this, right? And he's like, "Oh," but anyway. So long story short, right? That always stuck with me, bro, because I knew my mom was embarrassed at that point. And in my little kid brain, I knew that I couldn't put two and two together. I was like probably 7, 8, 9, realistically, no more than 9. Mm-hmm. But I knew that she did that and she said, "Oh, I'm embarrassed. I don't want anybody to see the mess." Okay, in my little kid head, I was thinking back then, well, then, okay, why put yourself in a position where you're embarrassed in the first place, Mom?
Good point. Good point.
Why?
Very good point.
Are we living in squalor to the point where a random fucking person can't come over? And it was something important, like you knew that the shit had to get done. And I don't know what it was back in the 90s. Something about, this dude had to come over, sign some papers or some shit for something. Right. And that just always stuck with me, bro, like very deeply, dude. Because I seen the embarrassment in my mom's face. And on top of that, I knew it was weird as fuck to put. Why are you going to cover the mess? That makes it look like more batshit crazy, bro. That's like some crazy white woman cat shit. Like you live with like the mess is already there. If anything, I'll just be like, hey, what up, big Ray dog? Hey, dog. Hey, man. Hey, man. My bad, bro. My kitchen's fucked up right now, bro. But come in. I would just tell you. I'd be like, hey, my kitchen's fucked up, bro. I'm embarrassed, but we can sign the papers right here, dude. Don't even worry about that shit. That's me, though. Sorry, that was my rant. Holy fuck.
No, man. What you're ranting about is definitely legitimate, man. Yeah. And I think I think the reason why most, I just want to say Americans because that's what I know, because that's who we are.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say other country. I don't know. I think that's the reason why most Americans are like that, is because we live in a land of material. We have so much stuff.
Hold on, little lag. There we go. There's a little lag.
We have so much stuff. We have access to pretty much anything. What you need, you can buy it and everything. And after this, it collects, you know. And then after it, and when you buy it, when you need it, after that, you got to put it somewhere where you may need it again. Now, this is what I don't understand. Now, I'm an immigrant, but I came here when I was 10, so I'm very American. But I remember the same way you remember your childhood when you were 3. I remember the life, and we were not poor. We were upper middle class people living in the Philippines, you know. So we're not poor. However, because we live in a place where you have to cherish what you bought, because it's not easy to buy, it's not cheap, whatnot, and no one's entitled, then you have a tendency to have to be a little bit more careful, caring, clean, important, materialistically. So you can go to countries where they can live like in a shanty, and the outside looks terrible because it's the outside, but you go inside the house, they have a clean kitchen table. They have a clean bathroom to use. They have a place where they can, you know, their bedrooms are clean, even though they live in a shanty. But here in America, you know, I don't understand, how can you actually live with children in your house and have everything cluttered around you, and they have to grow up living that way, and guess what? Most of the time, they're going to end up living that way because that's what they saw. I guess you and I are just a little different. No, I can't say about me. Because, you know, my parents, like I said, you know, they're foreigners, they're immigrant, you know, very clean, very anal about that stuff. Always concerned about, like, who's coming over and making sure the place. And we always have a place to, like, you know, if a relative is visiting, you know, they have a place to live and everything. And they have clean sheets and clean towels and everything. They're ready. We didn't have any money. But you know what? You go to some of these places, they got like 3 or 4 used toothpaste. They got like toothbrushes they just use over, and they don't even know who's is who. Right. Multiples and stuff like that. And then they have like food they eat, and they just don't even eat it all, and they just waste it. And I'm going, my goodness, you go in countries, a child can eat that. Oh my God, it's so and so, I'm not gonna eat it. And yet you live filthy. That's freaking hypocrisy to me, bro. That's idiotic.
Yeah.
That's idiotic, dude. That's idiotic, man. It doesn't make any sense. And we have that kind of living here in America.
We do. Hey, Marlboro and Suave, man. You know, I grew up in a trailer park, bro, and my mom herself, I mean, I'm not gonna see she was trailer, and that story sounds horrible. She always cleaned and cooked. I mean, this was, but yeah, let's keep it real.
Was it consistent? That's the difference. I mean, you clean and cook, absolutely. After you had enough of it, you want a clean thing and straighten it up. But consistent. Did she have a system on keeping it clean?
I mean, for the most part, like, it was clean. It was cleanish. But this particular night, this was some shit was going on. She let the kitchen get out of fucking control or something.
No, that's particular time, yeah.
And so it sounds bad. But overall, man, mom will tell you she's a cluttered budge. She's more on the hoarder side, you know, as far as saving.
That's terrible.
Shit. Little yarn.
You can't take that when you're dead.
This is the yarn that my mother.
Oh my gosh, get over it. I know.
You know what I mean?
Oh, this is the yarn this was the quilt that my grandmother sewed with 3 fingers, and I get it, man. Filipinos are the same way too.
Bro, she still to this day has her great grandfather's high chair that he sat in back in like 18 fucking 90.
Like, who's gonna use that?
bro.
Like, who's really gonna use that? Like
It was
really?
literally like because it's so old now. I'm like, yo, when you pass away, I want that motherfucker. I say, I look at this. This shit was made like 1800. She's like, yes, it's like that. I'm like,
You know what? You know what, bro? Those little antique stuff.
no, but
I wanna preserve those, but I have to have a place where when someone comes in, it's a conversation piece. But my place has to be like nice and clean and crispy, so that way I can express it. But if you're gonna go, oh, it's just over here, it's just bunched up with a bunch of other bunch, and this is right here, this memory. There's no value to that, bro.
yeah,
If you're gonna have shit like that, you gotta make your house look like a museum.
yeah, no, it'd just be like, just be in storage or like used as a fucking.
There's no value, and you tell it to an immigrant, man. It doesn't make sense to me, bro. It's a waste, dude. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of thought. I'm sorry, man. I'm harsh, but we gotta be nowadays. You know, it's like,
Yeah, no, it's just but see, it's not even a right or wrong thing. It's just like those are traits that like I never picked up on because I thought it was like weird, you know.
It becomes a habit.
The only thing I save, bro, is like lyrics and like dope shit, you know. Create obviously, you know, I save music that we got, you know, 15 years ago, but
yeah,
little, you know.
Yeah, like I save like all the back there.
Yeah,
those are all my journals.
Right,
of all the years, my thoughts and
absolutely
plan.
Right.
I got, you know, the blind dog stuff because we're gonna do that again. You know, that's gonna continue. Yeah.
Oh, we got to. Yeah, but see, even then, it's like that's where we're in the creative mind, and the common Joe's mind is, oh, this was my father's watch. You know, like whatever. It's like doesn't work. Just sits on the dresser, and I don't know. Maybe
my mom and my dad are dead, and you know what? What's valuable to me is the memory they left me, not the things, dude.
Yeah.
The memory and the conversations I remember having with them, the time that we spent together, not material.
Now, this is where I want to be. Never mind. I don't even want to get into that. Yeah, you're right. I was gonna say something. I don't even want to put that energy on the mic. But yeah, man. R.I.P. to the fallen, whoever those may be.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what do you think it means? Like how some people. My little Siri bitch just notified me that we got one of the baddest mans in the podcasting game in the green room, and that it's time to let him in.
Wait a minute. Can I take a tinkle before you let him in? Because I cannot miss this man.
Go take a tinkle, man. I already had to get up and take my tinkle, man. All right. Yeah, man. We got to switch it up here. Get this motherfucking music cracking as we go into the 2-hour and 40-minute mark of an 8-hour podcasting marathon all-day extravaganza. I even hear the flush in the background. See, that's what the not giving a fuck is all about, right there. If you listen hard enough, I don't think his stream, Ray, you might be having some like diuretic problems there. Wow, raw, rigged and uncut. No waiting here. The man's ready to go. Coming from Tallahassee, Florida. You can catch him on the Who They Want Podcast Entertainment LLC with his co-host Duchess of Kyle E. But today, it appears to just be the man, the myth, and the legend, DJ Steady!
What's good, family? What's good? What's going on? Peace and blessings to everybody. You know it. I got to go through.
What's up, Steady?
Ain't nothing, just cooling, man. How's it going with the guys?
Hey, man, I'm in Reno now, baby.
Okay.
I'm in the mainland.
That's what's up, bro. Welcome to the mainland.
DJ
right,
Steady,
brother,
Who They
man.
Want podcast. All right.
Yes,
Who
sir.
they want
You dig? I'm in the building.
in the building. Oh man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So you're the third appearance, man. What off the rip. We're gonna what do you think about this thing here that we're doing, man? This is kind of cool.
I think it's astronomically dope, right? Because it's something that hasn't been done before. To sacrifice what the bros would normally just be like, it's football and beer and good eating, has become podcasting with great family, great friends, and enjoying the good life. And I'm loving being a part of the podcasting family. Definitely
men.
cheers to that. You dig?
Good men. Yeah. Definitely.
yeah, man. Yeah, good men. Like, and it's cool how it all came together as far as you and all the rest of them being a part of it. It's like a brotherhood formed, because
Yeah.
well, I don't know about anybody else. This is my first year. This is my first Thanksgiving and New Year. I'm gonna have to do a New Year. Like, I'm just excited to do some shit, but it's even more dope that we're all doing it together, and then
Right.
people are fucking with me and Ray, and so it's making me like feel like, damn, okay, like I got something here. Like let me
No doubt, bro. You became an affiliated brand right on my network. Like, you get highlight props like every episode. Now I'll be quick to bring it up. And of course, our mutual friend is forever bringing up that episode we did with the Conspiracy Theory 101 night that we did. It's become a true highlight now. So people are wanting more of our madness to come together and unite. And I'm like, hey, he sends the invite. I'll definitely show up in the place. I have no problems with it.
yeah, and same here, man. I'm loving it, man. There's the happy hour with Harris and Stedman, or Stedman and Harris. It doesn't matter. What
Doesn't matter. Equally yoked. We just gonna come through and just spill our feels on everything in life and make you think differently about everything that's going on in life. You feel me?
Yeah. So that's fucking awesome, bro. And to my viewers that may be out there watching it now or in the future, man, go check out this man's YouTube channel, Who They Want. Type in Who They Want on any platform, on Podbean, on
Who They
Spotify,
Want.
Amazon.
Everywhere. People appreciate the support, the love, right? It's literally everywhere. It's the people's choice for most authentic podcast, is what it is. You feel me? Real topics, real people. You might even catch some of your childhood idols on an episode that you just wanted to, just check in the gab. But vice versa, y'all got to also check out my man Harris's Drinking again, because once he pull up, and then once Ray has to keep him sober throughout the rest of the show, it's definitely a dynamic duo that you don't want to miss yourself. So big ups to them as well. You feel me? That's how we work.
Shout out to me for wearing the #1 dad T-shirt.
That's right, baby.
But while almost being polished off with a whole bottle of Barefoot Bubbly Pink Moscato to myself in the first hour of the show. Hour 2, we're cranking it up. We're cranking it up. Cranking it up with we're eating dinner, and with the Jameson Irish Stout. I'm already opening and spilling shit over here. The Jameson Stout edition. We're gonna have some old fashions.
He did, people. He lives up. He's letting you know that Harris is Drinking Again lives up to the name of the subtitles or the title in general. He's going to be drinking again and again this entire rest of this show. But we're going to keep him here. We're going to keep him sound mind and sober, because again, he knows he's doing it light today for you people. But that's my bro.
I mean,
keeping it light.
Going taking heavy, but going light. Always drink responsibly. That's it.
That's what it is, man. Facts. Yeah. Yup.
I've always been one of them cats though, bro. Like, I swear to God, like I'm gonna start crying and get like emotional, sentimental.
That's a me, right? Once you get enough, like, after Valentine, it's just become a bro. I just need to confess to you.
No shit. Like they said, it was like 5 steps of rage or whatever. It's like the grief, anger, whatever.
Yeah, those policies. Grief, anger, emotion, grief, anger. What? You know it, but we know it.
What was it again? What was it again? Let me Google it since I'm over here. Since you guys are talking, what's that? 5 what?
Yeah. 5 stages of grief, I think it is.
5 stages of grief. Okay, I'm gonna check that
anger.
out. Yeah.
Anger, grief, right? It's one of those. But I know like it all emotional unbalance.
Yeah, 5. But
got it right here.
5 still, yeah. But anyway, I definitely
have been business since I was in high school. Yeah, that's the same one.
I definitely have the like the self-pity one first, and then I'll go to anger, but then it'll be like well, maybe even funny first. Like I'll get kind of grief, and then I'll go like funny with it, like because I'm trying to cover up, and then I'll go mad. Right?
Oh yeah.
Some people do the angry, or they go funny and then mad. Anyway, you got the things. You got the 5 stages.
Right? Yeah, I do. No, keep going, man. Keep going, man. You know, because I don't want to. Because you're going to something good, man. Because you're actually right, Harris.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that's yeah. What term is that though? I know that all ties in, but there's one too that just is like greed, like anger, but it's maybe same shit. Denial, maybe.
It says over here the stages of grief: accepting the unacceptable.
What about like? Yeah.
Oh wait. What stage? It says over here which stage of the grief is the hardest, and it says over here, which stage is the hardest? Depression is usually. Well, hold on 1 second. Hold on, brother
Dr. Ray.
Brother Ray's a little old compared to y'all, so okay, excuse me.
You do the same thing though, steady. Like, are you a funny drunk first, or
I definitely am the crowd pleaser, right? So definitely right off the bat, I jump out the gate of being emotionally funny. So I do jokes, I do impressions, and then I guess my friends have been calling me the angry drunk. So instead of acting out on the anger, I just sit there with that scold on my face and look at you with that stare. Like I have that face. So I'm in there like, he'd be like, "You're an angry drunk," and I'd be like, "Huh?" He'd be like, "Cause your face, you just get real. My light skin complexion comes out when I'm doing it," and you'd be like, and then I'll go and then I do the emotional. Like I'm an emotional texter. I realize that now too when I do it. I'll wake up and then I get like a ton of responses to a bunch of text messages, and I'd be gonna send everybody that "I love you" text, and they'd be like, "What happened last night?" It's like, "Oh, you got really toasted," and I'd be like, so I send everybody a bunch of "I love you" and pouring out my heart. Like I do it.
So is that also the same as you're the kind of dude that beat somebody ass and be crying while you're beating their ass?
If I get pushed to that point, right? You made me do this.
I didn't want to do this, motherfucker, but you know what? You're making me do it, man. I hate you for this, man, but I love you. Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely that character.
I guess that's a good one then, huh?
For sure, man.
I just finished it, man. I just chugged it. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but the bottle, you done with
bottle's gone, Brian. What's good, B-Line? Brian, my bro. Welcome.
What's up, man?
We got ourselves.
Oh man, this is amazing, y'all.
Yeah, I want to jump back in. I'm over here trying to go with my girl. So she's gonna be, she ain't ready in the morning when I'm ready. So now she wants to come right before we leave and shit. So I'm on the road.
Hey, whatever's clever, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh man, right, man. I miss you guys' conversation earlier because I was trying to get everything ready and whatnot. It takes time to get crispy. So Beeline, apologize for that. But now you're here. Let's do it.
We kind of open the show and shit.
So we got Florida, which is steady. We got Reno, which is me. We got Utah, which is Harris. And Beeline, you from the Bay?
I'm actually from I'm from Jersey, but I'm residing in Atlanta now.
Oh, Atlanta. Okay, got that wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm the South.
I'm New York, the South, all that shit.
the new podcast confederacy.
Oh man, we taking over the whole country.
Man. Yes, like we'll say, Ray got the West Coast because like Reno, Cali, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Utah. I'll cover the Southwest with Arizona, Texas, New Mexico. That little Colorado,
Wyoming. You can also Colorado.
Yep.
Colorado.
And then, be like, we'll do Jersey. You got that Connecticut, the whole upper Northwest.
Atlanta.
Line. Shift it on down to me. Come through to Florida. We go all week.
Oh man.
Oh.
Hey man, this is a dangerous thing because when 2024 comes on in presidency, man, they're going like have to line our pockets because they want to get our voters.
Real. Hey, yo, they can send a check. Send a check. I'll go for what the fuck you want.
That's right. Yeah. Send me a check.
All day.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely going to be crucial now, right?
Yeah,
man. We covered the whole United States.
Back up in there, bro. I'm letting y'all know right now. People better be ready to be mad. That motherfucker gonna win. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, man, anything's fucking to change. Whatever the last 2 years is going on, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, man, can we step in that realm for a second? Because I got my opinions on that.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay, so this is how I'm feeling, right? I know people thinking about feeling like, no, Trump, okay. But when he runs, that motherfucker's going to be like 78 years old.
It's crazy.
And I know he's healthy and all that stuff, but coming from a senior man like myself, after that, around those ages, man, and anything can happen, because if Biden probably would have had all his cognitive senses, because I know the motherfucker ain't that stupid, He
old, man. Like you just said, the problem is one of the biggest problems with all of our, electing these leaders, man. Every fucking leader we elect is damn near dying and shit. Like they on their deathbed, man.
And we got the youngest generation population, like Generation X, and then above that Y is freaking huge, man. It's bigger than baby boom and shit.
It's because of technology, man. Everybody is so much more connected in so many different ways. I mean, and you're not only connected more, but you're instantly connected more. As soon as something happens, you're on the scene. That's what the fucking news reporters used to try to do back in the day. They used to try to jump in their van with their cameraman and get on the scene. But we on the scene immediately. So we have
facts,
bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, in this generation, to have these old-minded fucking heads that's constantly trying to, be the leader of the nation, it's not adding up, bro. And that's why there's never any kind of, like, in my opinion, any kind of connection to any kind of government that we have, yo. We don't have connection with these people. They're just, in my opinion, they're puppets, man. They're people who is put in place to have a finger to point at. It's like a fucking manager at a restaurant.
Facts. I've been saying that for years since I've been on my newfound journey. I'll be like, you gotta realize, you know what I'm saying? I watch people talk about the, the Obama era, and you be like, well, we was looking at the pro-black card and not the whole what is he gonna really do for the country card. And then you go, well, he was a good president. He didn't have no scandals. Whoop-de-woo. He did what he did for the medical side for those who needed insurance. But then you're like, when it came to us as, minorities, it was like, he didn't do nothing. And then we hold that grudge because he got in and weed was supposed to be super legal for everybody. And you wanted him to pull the true brother card. And, this man came out. He went in young and came out that old man. And it's like, dang, bro, like, where did we fail him instead of where did he failed us,
Very true. Very true.
I was very disappointed with Obama because I voted for that brother first term. I was all for it, man. I bought into it.
Hey Ray, did you vote for him because I'm just being honest too.
No, please do. I'm transparent, bro.
Did you vote for him because he was a good president, or did you vote for him because he was the first black president?
No, I didn't vote for none of those reasons.
Gotcha. I know a lot of people that
I didn't vote because he's a black guy. I didn't vote because he's a great speaker, charismatic. No, it was at that time George W. Bush was doing such a crappy ass job in our country, right? And here it is, man. This brother comes in here looking smooth and crispy, and it's like, hey, man, he reminds me of my homies and shit like that. Intelligent, you know what I'm saying? People of color and shit like that, and at the same time, him coming from graduating from Hawaii, and then he's got like parts in Indonesia. I'm Filipino, so I got parts in there, and he's like international. This motherfucker international, and the fact of that, my brother-in-law is from Illinois, Chicago, North Side, white dude. South Side, white dude. Okay, my sister lived there, so I'm checking him out, and he plays hoop, and and I know he smokes some weed and shit like that. So I can relate to this motherfucker. I can relate to him. I don't never give a fuck about the color and shit like that. I don't really give a. I look at the character, dude. If you're a brother, like the other day, right? I was, one of the places that we run over here is a transitional home. And and these are like people that spend maybe 3 years in the pen and 5 years probation, and it's kind of sensitive. But you know what? I feel for them, but I don't, because they're just a man like me, and the bullshit they're going through, I'm going through the same thing too. We're 2 grown ass men. We got kids, we got family, all that. Problems the same, sex, whatever. I went over here watching a Niner game, and I just go, man, I think we're going to Super Bowl. And this dude is like, I'm trying to have, a quiet dinner. And I'm like, motherfucker, I don't know you. I'm just trying to break ice with you because I don't know you, because I'm feeling a little uncomfortable.
Right.
I know where you came from. Yeah, you're a brother from Oakland. I get it. I'm from the Bay too. But you know what? You ain't got to come out like that because I don't know your ass. We're 2 grown men over here. Been through the same bullshit. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry you spent time in the pen. I'm sorry about that, but that was your decision.
Back.
Anybody could have spent time in there too, but you know what? You ain't got to come at me like, oh, I'm supposed to walk right. Oh, I'm supposed to know, the right air for you. Fuck you, man. Kiss my motherfucking ass, bitch. I'm a grown-ass man with the same motherfucking problems as you. I don't care. I'm sorry. Fucking don't be acting like, like a fucking victim. Especially if you're a man, a grown-ass man. Fuck that, man. Own up, bitch. Man up.
Fact check. Oh no, you're right.
Sorry for that.
You're trying you're trying to readjust to life, right? Don't get mad at the the privilege versus the unprivileged, and you start categorizing yourself. Because you've been institutionalized.
Yeah.
You can relate. Of course, we know what it feels like, but like you said, I'm just trying to give you the brothership, fellow hand, like to welcome you back into life, and you popping back off that what got you in there in the first place. It's mental, right? People gotta realize.
But yeah, we good.
I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry you're having a bad day, man. I'm just trying to break ice because I don't know you. You don't know me. We got something in common. We both like the Niners. We're both from the Bay. And I'm just trying to break ice with you. Then you're going to come at me like a bitch. Fuck out of here. So that's
hey, y'all, I just wanted to stop by. I'm going to be back on with y'all again later. I just got my girl and she'll be able to head back to the house. But I'll be back. Good conversation. I love it.
All right, brother, man. Looking forward to you, B.
All right, man.
I'll be back.
Sir. Man, just like a real Thanksgiving, one cousin leaves, the next one cousin pull up.
Right. I told her, let me get my soul. I was like, the traffic kind of slowed down my way. I was like, I'm gonna give the bros a few moments of my time, then I'll be back full lock for the 8 to 12 lock in. I'll definitely be back for that ride. You feel me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I gotta bless y'all with my presence. You went through all the hard strings where it put together a beautiful flyer. I'm like, you can't be Mr. Who They Want and not show your place on Podsgiving. Like, you don't watch the whole Macy's parade and you saw a bunch of floats that was irrelevant because you're not even 13 no more to understand why this is a great, amazing thing anymore. But I had to come.
Bro!
The show, man.
Oh, shit. Okay, so I started the show with that, bro. Like, talking about, and okay, like, I know tonight's show is going to be lit.
We're going to be lit.
And I think Rico, there's going to be a lot of motherfuckers on here. And, of course, just a typical TNR after. So I'm expecting a dope ass hour, but I spoke about the Macy's Day Parade. I'm not into the whole holidays, bro, but I woke up this morning and I told my son, I was like, like I do every year. I'm like he's playing Fortnite or whatever. I'm like, hey, I'm turning on that parade here in a minute. Like, I'll give, like, it's just no matter, like, I want to be out of the Matrix and all this stuff, but there's something about it brings me back to my personal childhood.
Right.
Smelling a little bit of breakfast, some food in the house, Thanksgiving. I got my PJs on, and it's like the Macy's. This shit was whack, bro. It seemed like there's so many commercials. I turned it on, And they just went to a commercial. They come back and there's Snoopy, and they went to a commercial. I mean, when I was a kid, it just wasn't so.
It was timeless. It was so timeless. You didn't see a commercial. You
Well,
just enjoyed seeing your favorite characters in a float form, brought to life, out there, waving, celebrities, the bands, all that. Now we done commercialized it now, right? So it's a way now. It's like you got to do like the Super Bowl. Like you should have put in your time slots. Was like I had a commercial doing, the Macy's Day Parade. Would have probably gave you some. Everything's big brand now. Everything technology took over. And we're not there where we once was. No, I feel like in society now to where, and then there's the mass shooting again, thoughts and prayers to the people in Virginia on the mass shooting at Walmart, right? And I go and I see it and I'm like, yo, this is why I switched to like shopping online like years ago. It's never been a public, like I'm never the type now in this new era to go in public because you don't know when I'm that type of, I feel energy, right? So I'm so in touch with energy. If I get this weird vibe, no matter where I'm at, I'll just be like, nah, bro. But you just said you wanted to come here. I'm like, but something just came over my spirit. And it's like, I don't feel like it's a good mood. And you go back home and see the news in that same place you was just about to walk through the door of. And this is not the, bash. I'll be like, I'm grateful because I'm live and I'm not saying it like in that format. But what I'm saying is you got to be mindful of your surroundings more now than anything. Like we talk about Thanksgiving and the family. All right. But you see all the family come together and all the we see all that, and then now we went from
hungry, okay?
Right. I'm just on a different vibe in my life now. I'd be like, bro, I'm okay with being that lame homebody now. Even on Thanksgiving holidays now, I'm like, all my family comes here, everybody comes here, make their face, make their rounds, do their things, eat, grub, laugh, kiki ha. Everybody goes, see you later. And I'm back to normal me. I'm like, I didn't have to get out my comfort zone for nothing today.
Hey, sure. This is a crazy. When I thought of doing a Thanksgiving show, I know everyone's gonna eat at different times, bro. When I come back on the 6 p.m., I'm coming with a big ass plate, right? And
for sure.
And I was hoping that at least I want whoever's on. I literally want us to break bread. So the night show, even if you got a bowl of something or whatever, like we all take a moment of silence, bro.
Okay.
We take a bite and we just sit there and just chew, bro.
I dig that. I'm down for that, bro. I respect that. That's
yeah, almost like our like the national anthem type. You like really just like let's break fucking bread. Like the real meaning.
I love it.
And have a moment of silence, chew, think a thought, think of say a prayer, whatever. I mean, if everyone's into that or silently, however people feel, whatever.
We're going to do it, right? I like that. I don't feel like there's no harm in doing that, right?
I think that would be fucking fantastic. So I want to bring that to the attention. Yeah. But if you want to come with a full ass plate, a big meal, I'm here in about 45 minutes. I'm going to start making I'm going to do some shake and bake pork chops. I got some leftover cheeseburgers, the little 85% lean, 15% fat. Got some cheeseburgers I made yesterday. So I'm gonna I'll probably gonna warm one of those up, eat one, and then when the show starts, I'm gonna have a cheeseburger, some chicken fajitas, some potato salad, some pork chops, and a little salad or side salad or whatever, and some sweet potato pie.
I dig the vibe. I dig it.
And an old fashioned to top it off, bro. That's how we coming.
That's it, man. That's it. Yeah, man. You guys are making me hungry, man. It is the holiday, Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you feel, Steady. Like when you started your podcast journey and stuff. Like I was even telling Ray, I have like just for my own self, bro. I don't want to listen to a motherfucker eat on the mic, right? If smacking and shit. So, but for me, that's just my thing. So I wanted to set a standard. Like you're never going to catch me eating on the mic or doing certain stuff.
I get it. I get you right. You're 100% right. You're going to still respect the craft, but you're just saying in the meantime, it's kind of like that pull away. And you'd be like, I can. Yeah. And you go back and then you make a statement or something. No. Like,
But there's certain things like, I feel like they're like, like Thanksgiving fucking blowout. Like,
fact check. Yeah, so we're humans, not savages. I don't think I should have used that term.
I'm a savage.
Yeah.
I'm a gorilla, dude.
But
Feel?
yeah, like that too. Like it's like, oh, we try to
A
be.
civilized gorilla. A civilized.
I'm trying to
gorilla.
be all proper and shit, and even people that know me, like, bro, that's not you, dog. Just fucking eat on the mic, you know. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm really trying to, rock a little button up sometimes, but there's certain blowouts of the year, man. Like like New Year's Eve. I want to bring in the year on stream. I don't know if you got any.
We'll get together on that. I think we'll do that too. I said the same thing. I think it'll be super dope because times have changed, and kids don't get to enjoy what we had the opportunities to enjoy because of technologies take over. And it's like, 2K drops. Why go watch the ball drop when there's certain video game drops or these battle passes are dropping? They're crazy, caught up in that craze where you can sacrifice and be like, man, we podcasters. We're gonna keep a time check, do a little timeline on the screen. We know people in music industry, somebody that can generate a few moments at a time, maybe sing a song or two. Let's really kick it off right, like bringing the New Year's podcast traditionary stuff. So y'all heard it here first. We just gave y'all Podsgiving. Now we're giving y'all Pods here.
Steady, check it out.
What's up,
I was
bro?
just talking to Harris, right? I'm thinking, how about if already kind of like texted them, saying that how about we have a rap battle, Hawaii, Nevada. Hey, if you got some people there in Florida, and maybe got some people in Utah, because we do have a couple of people there in Utah, maybe somewhere in Arizona whatsoever. We have a little like we're doing now, but
live versus battle.
Yeah.
A battle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he has a couple Nevada hitters. We got some Arizona hitters and some Utah hitters. Some Florida guys.
Yeah, definitely. We can make it. Yeah, I'll make some calls and put something on the platform for it.
And you know what, too? Maybe. I mean, the thing is that also I'm kind of like thinking like maybe we can create something that we all come together, like because this is just a thought, man. Okay, so 2023, my prediction of 2023 is gonna get worse. The recession is gonna get worse. Inflation is gonna be high. Everything. 2023 ain't gonna be. It's not gonna be like. It's gonna be harder in a way.
This year was already a motherfucker.
I know, right? It's gonna be harder. That's just the way it flows, right?
So, bootstraps.
But you know what? But we got this platform, so even if it's harder, the benefit to us is that, in a way, it's easy because we got a platform. We can express it. People can express it and this and that and come up with the solution. Now, because we can put the music together, bro, I'm thinking like the concept is going to be like the presidential election is 2024. And this is what I'm thinking. As much as I want Trump to come on, I'm really looking for like someone like this, someone who's young, someone who proved that the state that he was running, compared to the other states was like, and Florida is the second most populated,
correct,
in the whole country. So DeSantis figured out a way that's right. So to me, if he runs for presidency, and then maybe Trump has got either an advisor or whatever, or maybe I'm for that, bro, because Trump's like gonna be 78 years old, man, and I got nothing against him. I'm looking at the age, and Biden is a perfect
example. If the know, right? It's the knowing the know of when your youth leaves you in that particular field. It shows your weak card, right? You get to show that you're not the smartest, chess player in that game. So I respect where you're coming from. I acknowledge what you're coming from. And I respect where you're coming from on that ground. You're right. You need somebody that can be at least a little more youth knowledgeable. That gives it a fresh, because a fresh face, as I would say, for a country would resolve that leadership of what we're looking. Right? You get a bunch of I like that old school expression, that powder wig people still coming out, the old gray head people, and you're like, bro, that's all we getting our entire generation's life after life. Like one of, what I'm saying? It's that role model theory to me. Like you want me to look up to you and respect you. But something about that look just reminds me of my granddaddy, that we have some trauma we haven't healed from. Or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You go down that pipeline. But if you get a new fresh face It's like, oh, I can relate to this brother. He knows my struggle. He knows circumstances. He knows the ins and outs of, being dragged across waters, put here in bondages and all these type of scenarios. It gives you a glimpse of that. I ain't saying they come directly from it, but it's more of a relatable circumstance as opposed to somebody that just be like, we got this father time up there any day. And first thing everybody tell you now is like, any day they gonna croak. How long before? We ready for that unbeknownst word.
Yeah, no, that's how I'm feeling, man. Because I'm looking at this whole thing, I'm going, something's got to change, man. Because like, I don't mean try to be political, but I'm not looking at that. I'm just looking at trends and culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mindset. We keep.
Yeah, the mindset. Exactly. That's what it is. That's
dinosaurs, bro. It's weird. Now I'm on a steady like. I'm a non-voter, right? You don't have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking fuck voting. I don't think it means a goddamn difference. Maybe locally, I voted once locally, but never on a federal level. But that's my mindset. I'm a fucking conspiracy theorist. Nobody fucking take me serious anyway. I'm a kook. I don't know nothing I'm talking about. I love Alex Jones. So anyway, and David Icke, who is on London Real right now, saying the night sky is a simulation. It's a 3D holographic. The night sky is not even real, according to David Icke. And I halfway believe him. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. David Icke and Alex Jones are a little bit. A lot of stuff they're saying is factual,
right? Well, but
but also what I gotta discern is that how much of that facts is an attention grabber for people to pay attention. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know where I was getting with all that, but
no, I agree because they know a certain truth about. Right. What's his name? Michael. What is it? Michael Icke. He knows a lot about Area 51.
Yeah, but I was saying about the non-voting thing though. Before we get my whole thing is just we need a younger, right? We keep I don't understand why they only give us 2 parties, bro.
I know.
I know you have multiple, but in the history of voting, it's literally Democrat, Republican. Like if you could show me one time where the third person got voted, I would think that my vote gave out. I look at the red, I look at the blue.
That's powerful.
You're right. I tell you why. I tell you why it's always 2. Because the ones that's running for libertarian. Okay, and I'm just gonna be really clear about this because I don't claim myself Republican nor Democrat. Okay, I can consider myself libertarian or nonpartisan. The third one that's coming up, their reasonings is not strong enough. If you're a third party that's running for a political position, your whole spirit and your mindset and your game plan has to be so way above and beyond that the 2 will just collapse on its own, man. That you're gonna be able to, and to me, this is just my thing. Forget Trump. Trump didn't care whether he's Republican or Democrat whatsoever. He had to run with a Republican because the Democrat just didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They still don't know. So he put in that because of the voting stuff. Because of that experiencing, because, a lot of people that, oh yeah, Trump is Republican, therefore all Republicans are Trump. No. Most Republicans freaking have a boss. They're suck asses. They're suck asses conservative dudes that probably grew up in church, probably grew up in the middle class, upper class family. They don't know what it is to be like us. They have no fucking clue.
Thank you. Truth. Okay. Truth. It's truth, right? I'm gonna say it's truth, just because I can agree. Like my mind, I think like that, right? I play with Pandora's box a lot, and you'll be like, we're programmed to pick red, blue, right? It becomes that programming. But as soon as that one red or blue just go, well, I want to be white today, just for the sake of the purpose. The red and blue already outweigh that one white. So then that person's overshadowed. You're like, you don't even have a say. Just, you separate. It's when you become that conscious, it's like you don't even realize the puppets. Like you just said it momentarily ago about the puppeting thing. It's that. Like they're just
Yeah.
the face of a higher power of a
Yeah.
that one sitting behind the smoke and mirrors that just go out and say, okay, I want you to execute this and this. We already done signed off on it, but we just need you to announce what we already done did. And then you're blaming that guy because they need somebody that's going to take the knives. We need somebody that's going to stand in the crosshair, and you're going to go with Agent Orange was the worst one of all. I can't really say he was the worst one. I just feel like he exposed a lot of the truth that we was already seeing, but he gave it more exposure to the limelight. Even with what happened January 6th, we go, well, if this one never happened, go back and read when they first burned down the White House. You know what I'm saying? Do your real research. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand the history books of how they say history is repeating itself. This ain't nothing but those spirits jumping back into newfound people and then reenacting what's already done daily.
Well, too, the thing that our society or media doesn't expose is that if you read the books of Dr. Thomas Sowell, okay, if you read his books and his philosophy of how politics is, and it's amazing. I mean, I've been reading Dr. Sowell's written. It works, and it makes people of color like be part of it, because there's a big. You see, I'm not so much into the whole, white man did this. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. But there's a lot of it to where it's like we fucked it ourselves as well. I mean, if you look at history, slavery, you know what? The one that really did the most slavery, you know what? And I'm not saying color. I'm just saying that, there was a brother that basically ran a slave shop.
But they're not ready for that woken truth, right?
They're not ready for that. But
you go by what's being presented to you. Again, this is those cerebral programmings. You've been programmed to only see one set side, and then that becomes your aggressor point. You don't see that the middleman was also one of us at the same token. Like, that was the middleman. It came through him. He made the woo and was like, oh, I can have much power if I rule with 25 people as opposed to 50 people. So I'm gonna get rid of 25. Take these local. But we ain't here to talk about that, right? We weren't supposed to get all super political. But hey, this is Podsgiving with Harris is drinking.
I mean,
this could
you
be
gotta admit
but
you gotta live with your words, bro. You gotta die with your words. If that is what you said, and maybe you were wrong few years ago, you could always go, look, I was wrong. I was dead wrong.
Thank you. Accountability. So it goes back to accountability.
Okay? I learned something new. I hated this. Now I love it because I was stupid back then. Now I grew. We don't have that. We want to stay with the same shit all the time. And that is not life. If that is the case, we won't even have any season, people.
Facts.
I'm still just, I'm way behind the conversation. Yeah, we're having, this is a good one. I'm still on the whole fucking two-party system, though. Fuck. So, like, let's say, like, am I right to think, though, that because the red and the blue are the most heavily, it's like Coke and Pepsi, right?
They're the most funded in history.
That's what I'm saying, though. That kind of, to me, that defeats your original statement of the third one has to be the most. Dude, I mean, I don't know politics like that, but
we just don't have, because we don't have any leaders that is willing to stand like that. We did have one. And then he freaking, the whole time he was running for president, he was chastised for everything he's trying to do.
Was that Bernie or who's the...
No, fuck Bernie, man. Bernie's fucking suck my dick, Bernie. No. Trump.
You see though, look at, hold on though. I know, but no, I'm saying the last like third party guy. See, I can't even get worked up about like fuck Bernie. Like, I don't give a fuck about politics on that level, bro. I know, bro.
I know you don't give a fuck about
politics. But you need somebody like Ray that's going to be that middleman.
Yeah, there's going to be a time in your life where you need to give a flying fuck, because it is part of, your taxes, your money, your livelihood and everything. It's basically based on these motherfuckers that's running the office right now. And if you don't give a fuck, then you're kind of like fucked.
Yeah.
You feel me?
We're all fucked. Right?
But we are. But I don't like. See, for me, if you're gonna fuck me in the booty, okay, I'm gonna put a fight up. I'm gonna put a fight. I'm gonna bite your dick off. I'm gonna pull your dick off. I'm gonna kick your nuts out. I'm gonna put up a fight. I'm not gonna just here you go. Yeah. Oh, nah.
let me say, like, you know how when people say, like, for me, oh, you don't vote, whatever, you don't have a say so. But what, and I have heard a lot of people speak about, well, if we didn't vote, right, what would the effects of everybody not voting, right? Because they believe that, like, the general consensus is we're all sitting around and you'll be like, oh, I voted for Trump, I voted for people. At least
if we did not vote, we're gonna be like China.
No. Well,
because if we vote, even though it's so, what do you call it? It was so unfair and corrupt. We can still go like this. Look, all right. See all these people that was against you. That's proof. And because of the way our country is, we're on law. When you show something that's literal, that people signed off on, you can fight for that. No, you wrote it. These are the people that are interested. These are the people that voted. And these are the people that wrote this petition. And even though they didn't vote because they don't believe in your bullshit, they wrote something. They took the time of their precious life to write down their name to go with. We want to go with this person right here. That's the importance of voting. That's what you have. And coming from a dictatorship country like I did in the Philippines in 1970 until 1985, man, it is fucked.
But are you under the impression, though, like every single vote matters? Like, I don't think
you know what? It should matter, but it all depends on the counting party.
Right. But look, what about someone like, all that stuff sounds good, like you just said, but it's still, to me, I'm like, wait a minute. They're already picking the motherfucker. Like the vote.
Yeah, I know that because no one is willing to speak up and no one's willing to step up. And our platform is the most powerful tool in the world, in the universe right now, to basically get our statement out there for people to change their minds. And if everyone says, I'm not going to vote because fuck, it's already chosen. If we have a petition in this platform right now, and I'll probably get canceled after this show, I don't give a flying fuck, to basically saying that, hey, okay, I don't like this, I don't like that. And if that is Harris is Drinking Again going to be in CNN tomorrow and saying that there's some freaking Filipino guy that, some middle-aged Filipino guy is talking about this and the third party and all that stuff. And then people actually chime in, right, and without even signing, but they can actually log in because they can now. Yeah. The voice and the people there, because of the way of the American law that we have here written, bro, it's like we can still prove. It's basically, you know what it is to be an American, man? You just got to be prepared in court all the time, 24/7, 367 True. Days a year. You just got to be ready to be in court, and you just got to be ready how to fucking fight. Not a lot of country has that opportunity, man, but we do.
Yeah. And we need to realize that. I think now to really kind of give you some clarity, though, Harris, it's more of this is what he's talking about. Like, it's about knowing the power you have, and when you don't exercise that power, it's stripped away. It becomes powerless by you saying, yeah, I know that they're corrupt. I know they're injustice. I know, we know, okay, these are straight facts. It's proof, it's tangible, it's everywhere. But if you just sit there and, well, instead of signing this petition and bringing someone in that can bring some justice to that corruption, that can clean up and weave them out, you're going to go, well, I'm not going to vote at all because I can't decide on red or blue or who's who and who. It's about looking at the stance. It's who going, you know what I'm saying? You have to study their stance. You have to study what they stand for. If, you know what I'm saying, it's either stand for something or fall for anything. And we're picking the ones that fall for anything. We're not picking the ones. It became a rat race when people like Herschel Walker got involved, Kanye West got involved. You know what I'm saying? You get these, then there was a time where Oprah was putting her hand. Now it went from who's standing for the people to who got a big enough bank account and enough celebrity status. And you're going to pick that face just because, I loved what they did. That wasn't their field. I think we talked about this on a show of mine or something a couple of days. It's people that need to mind their place. I said it recently, like Kanye and the Kyrie Irving situation. I was like, the problem wasn't the message they delivered. The problem was the messengers that gave it. You know what I'm saying? Their stature, where they come from. This is an entertainment artist and a basketball player telling you something powerful that can mold your mind and shift the state of the world. And you know what them people had to do? The people had to step in and say, hey, that's a red flag. We pay you to get on stage and rap lyrics. Yep. Or We pay you to get on the court and ball. We didn't play you to get up and say, take a stance on something on that. That's not your field. You know what I'm saying? That's not your field. Exactly.
Stay in your lane. But we live in a country where the First Amendment, you have the right to speak your mind. And whether you say matters or not, you have the opportunity to do that. God bless America for being able to do that. You know, there's countries now where you can't do that. Oh, you're talking shit about us? We're taking your money away. No more money for you. You're going to starve to death, bitch. We don't live in that kind of country. Thank God.
Yeah.
But there's countries that are like that.
But by us still not taking that stance and really advocating that this is what that law recommends. Again, this goes back to what you just said, Ray. This is about having that force of saying, sign this right here, vote for this right here to keep that act. If you don't vote on it, it's getting taken away from you right in front of you. You don't even realize it. Because there's a difference between, actions. It's the same thing. It's an action stance. I say it like this. It's where, you can say it a million times a day, but then even though you didn't gave all that good wisdom, shared all this good jewels, but then you'd be like, well, you didn't leave your house and go vote. Why was that? Now you become a false representation. I just spoke about it on one of my statuses. Stop being misled by false representation. You know what I'm saying? That's you want to complain about being hungry all day, and in order to be fed, all you have to do is come sign this paper and the feast is laid out in front of you, but you're like, oh, I don't like the person that just prepared the meal and offered it to me, but you're going to start. So you're going to die on your conscious belief, and that's okay because you stood for something. Now you got to look at your death. Does it affect the 100 million people, or does it affect the first 5 that's going to still sign that paper because they hungry and they don't want to be 6 opposed to 5? I
wish I could explain myself better. It's almost like the Bible or religion or anything else. I can't explain it the best. I could show you a YouTube.
I know you. I know where you're coming from. No, there's no right or wrong here in this conversation.
No, there's no right and wrong. Yeah.
I could show you like YouTube videos of like other people explaining why not to vote. That makes more sense than people just keep saying vote. Like to me, the vote, like when the voter die.
See, but it still falls under that falls under a programming category of using that power to persuade. It's the art. Everything's the power of persuasion, bro.
See,
it's all gonna be the power of persuasion.
See, for me, that's the wrong message, bro. Like whoever wrote that campaign to get me to vote is fucking stupid. I'll choose death. Thank you. Fuck you. I don't like that weird shit. It's just something that's like unnatural. Not unnatural.
And that's okay because there's still probably a million people that feel exactly the way you do. That's okay. See what I'm saying? This is where I'm finna trip you up, right? This is where unity becomes, right? This is where you're looking at the power of unity. You don't even realize what you're saying, and like you're saying something to me that's saying unify. If we can unify for that, we create change because we unify and say, well, I don't trust it. You know what those higher power people are gonna do? It's like Ray said, when you go on that CNN, I'm just going back over from the fragments of what we're talking about. It's like, you're going to get to go on CNN, but we're going to have to lock Ray up because he spoke out and we're against what he spoke out because what he said was the truth. And we don't want to feed you truth. Look at America, bro. We're built on evil and destruction has more lead than the love and creativity. So when you do speak the truth, I ain't saying that what you researched and what you said sounds like true. I agree with what you probably have read. I can say because I feel the same. I strongly feel the same way too. But when it affects, you got to look at when it affects a 50-state country worldwide. That's too much of an influence. That becomes a problem to those out there that's saying, you know what I'm saying? And again, like he said, you don't want to be in a communist state. You don't want to be in a dictatorship. You want to keep the democracy going because it has that good and evil fight. It has that who's going to stand up on truth, who's going to be indecisive, and then who's just going to be waiting and see what the future may hold.
I mean, go ahead.
I guess for me too, though, say like it comes from first of all, if you don't go outside and look at the research, do your own research. It's just like sports. I don't know what the fucking score of whatever game's on today, how many games, 2 games. I don't give a fuck. My life's gonna continue regardless of the NFL continues or not today. It's but I guess like too, like maybe as a country too, like And I get why they do those campaigns. Oh, let's get this celebrity to tell the kids to vote in this. But for me, it's like, in my simple brain, if let's just say me and 100 other people, I don't give a fuck. Okay, well but like, why would you want even a person that don't give a fuck to like, if it's such an important thing, why would you want me in the booth just choosing one or the other? That's what I don't like, bro. Or even if it's 3 or 4 down the line, that you know absolutely that those fucking 3 or 4 are not going to get in. It's only this or that. Why? Like, I don't fuck with that.
Because they're at least they're giving you the option to choose. That's basically what it is.
Okay, but an option is to not to choose.
Then if you choose if your option is not to choose, then don't choose.
But then, like,
don't vote. No one's
right.
putting a gun to your head saying that you got to vote. You don't have to vote.
But then in my head,
that's the beauty thing about that.
Let's just say like 100, say 200 million people chose not to do that, right?
Okay.
And only 100 million did. Let's say like the first time in U.S. history, record low voting, right? I don't know, but I think that one would say the most. Like, that would be like, all right, we're done. Like, we're really done. It's not this eeny, meeny, miny, mole bullshit, because it's two birds, 2 wings of the same bird.
Respect.
All this red and blue bullshit is more division. We're talking about unity. So like, if the people stand up and say we're not buying none of it because the real truth, what they're hiding from you and canceling people for, that's like the real truth, or the pulse of
that is the truth. And
but you know what the effect is? The effect is you showed their hand, and now it goes from that beautiful democracy we done had to that communist or that, you know, that one single branch of government. What's going to happen is going to kill the judicial and legislative and executive branches when you do, because you took that stance. Now you get to see what other countries are going to go through, and now it's going to set us back. Just that decision, even though let's just say fictitious, like it was the rightest decision in America, because again, it's the American people finally agreeing on something for the once in their life. 200 million people agreed on something, but the effect of that's going to be so detrimental. It's going to be the end of our mankind, though. I feel like it'll be the end of mankind because we took that stance, and now you got that. Now it's going to be 200 billion people dead from a mysterious mass genocide, mysterious virus, mysterious ailment because of their stance, and then they're going to take them 100 million and recolonize.
Yep. You know what? To me, I just feel the comfort, whether it matters or not matter, whether it gets counted or not counted. It just gives me that comfort to where I have the freedom to speak my mind, to vote on who I want to vote for.
Yeah.
And no one is going to, hinder me from that. I love that comfort. Now, whether it counts it or not, I don't give a flying fuck. But the fact of that, I know in my heart, in my soul, that I went there and I basically put my opinion and my decision on the line.
Yeah,
that's what gives me comfort.
And you know what's dope? I fuck with you. I get it, and I'm open to whatever. Even down the line, oh, you didn't. No, I don't. I feel comfort in just every time election comes around. I'm like, that shit's like a no. I don't know. Now, whatever they want to think, you don't have it. But I still do. That's the beautiful part about it. Like, even if
thank you
motherfuckers who don't vote, talk shit about voting. And thank you for voting on my behalf, right? It's like, because it's like, I don't know, but I'm and I think but I feel comfortable in my stance though. It's not like I just don't know. I'm fucking I'm a low level.
That's just stance, yeah.
I don't know shit about the judicial system, and
and it's also your decision to one day learn about it.
Yeah,
I just don't like to be to me, my way of being who I am is that I don't like to be in the dark. I want to know what's going on, because if you're taking my money, if I'm making money and you're taking my money, if you're hindering me in the way I want to live because of whatever it is your law is and everything, I want to know. Because I'm not just going to be over there giving up my booty with no Vaseline and you freaking trying to get in there, whatever. That ain't going to happen.
Tell him, Brother Ray. You pulling the wool over Brother Ray's eyes.
No, seriously, man, really. Because
Don't
that's how
worry,
it
don't
is.
worry. When it all said and done, we're gonna look for you in that rock above the hills that we're gonna need to hide out. Me and Harris is gonna hang out with you because
hey,
you was
I'm
the
ready.
you was the wise knowing brother on our team, right? And then he's gonna be like, you should have listened to me.
Well, when I'm gone and dead, at least it was duplicatable. You guys can carry it on.
Right? It's gonna be like the beginning of John Wick 4, and you're gonna be that guy that's gonna still help us. But we're not supposed to help. We're not gonna help you. I'm not supposed to help you, Harrison, steady. But because of the fact I trust you, brother, and I love you guys, go on down this passageway down here.
No, because this country is so tense right now, bruh. It's so tense right now. It's so stressful and so people are so damn fucking tense right now.
But that's why I think we need a civil. Whoa, I don't know if I can say. Yeah, we need a civil war in this country. Let's go. We need a fucking uprising.
We need to talk in this country. We need to speak more like what we're doing in this country. I know, but and basically have people like us who have differences to freaking hash it out and talk it over and going, what the fuck is wrong with this fucking piece of junk right here? How am I gonna fix this?
Hey,
okay, what am I doing wrong? Let me do whatever I'm doing wrong. Let me fix it.
Yeah.
Or if you can help me fix it, please do. And whatever's wrong with you, I'll help you fix what's wrong with you and everything like that. So that way.
See, realistically though, right? You got such an optimistic vibe, bro. Like all this, like all the voting, all the years after years of doing things the same fucking way, right? If we're cool with it, cool. It's only gonna get a little bit worse. I'm just of the belief that, like, man, see, whether you talking any fucking immigrant shit, black shit, some motherfuckers still trying to get reparations, this and that. Like, there's all that tension, all the hate, no matter how good and all this stuff we have, bro. This shit can't last. Maybe I'm a fucking pessimist. I don't know. There has to be like a fucking like a.
No, check this out. Check this out. Because this is what. No, go ahead. I'm sorry. You got me going here. Go ahead. Keep going.
I know you're fucking on. You're on one.
I know, man. Sorry about that. I gotta say. Go ahead.
But that's just my thing. Like whether it's and they can try. Like we have Steady said, the 200 million. Like, nah, that's 200 million. That's like really about some shit or like I don't know. I just feel like whether the truckers go on strike, I mean, whatever the fuck it is. I mean, if 10 more players, bro. I mean, come on, Kyrie Irving. Let's talk about it real quick. You're on a team, right? And I get it. The motherfucker making $800,000 a year. He's looking at Kyrie making 38 million, yada yada. I gotta eat too, brother. This and that. Well, if there was really some brotherhood shit, you're still getting dough, bro. I'm over here fucking going to work in the morning, hoping to make $300. Fucking, you're making 800,000. Like everyone's winning on a certain level, right? So, but we don't see that. We don't see that. It's all this capitalist shit, whatever. Dog eat dog. But like. The fucking Hebrew Israelites had to do some shit, march and do some bullshit for Kyrie Irving. Like, if just 10 or 12 more ball players stood up over a link, fuck the actual link, what it led to, bro. This is just where it comes down to simply, I can't even share like a link, bro. Like just a link. Doesn't matter if it's to anything, whatever, yoga pants or something. Oh, Kyrie's promoting yoga pants or whatever. Like, if even they stood up, like they can't suspend the whole Nets team. They can't. What are they gonna do? Return all the season tickets? Like it's so.
The fact of that is, it'll be a lockout, right? They'll just call it one of those lockouts.
It would be another.
They'll dumb down. Probably they'll put the third strings in, or the ones who really already are below the minimum salary.
Right.
All because one individual spoke out.
But look, like that's why I didn't even want to get into it because I don't really know that much about it.
Right, so you have to tread lightly when you make a stance.
Yeah, like, but I know the Hebrews to Negroes, it was talking about how blacks was the real Jews, and like I've been down that study though before, like when I was going on my religion studies and my Black history studies and figuring out all the Egyptology and all like the truth and Horus and I don't know, but. Like, I don't know. I got that spirit, bro. Like, if I really fuck with you as a team, like, I don't know. I'm just ready to, like, ride for some shit. I just don't like nothing that's going on. But I see the, it don't have to be this, like, we could nip all this shit in the butt. It's the people at the end of the day. If they say all the time, like if we just stop support. I mean, you see it when you just stop buying a product like that.
But you know the problem. But then again, the problem is going to forever be back and forth with cause and effect. Because you're doing that, the effect is you can no longer work at your job. You can no longer receive the benefits that we were offering you. You can no longer live in these neighborhoods. It becomes a cause and effect because of your stance. They think the best way to break you is by taking material things
That
away
is
from
freaking
you.
Nazi, freaking communist China, communist bullshit, dude.
Right.
North Korean bullshit.
We're already kind of there, right, in this country. I mean, and I get it.
Well,
that's the whole fight.
You know what? We were talking about the 5 stages of grief, right? I just wanna read to you, because this is what the highest symptom that our country, I want to say world, but I'm just focusing on our country right now. Depression.
Yeah,
depression is the hardest one, and it says over here, what is depression? First, let's define what depression is. It says depression is usually the longest and most difficult stage of grief. Ironically, what brings us out of our depression is finally allowing ourselves to experience our very deepest sadness. We come to the place where we accept the loss, make some meaning of it for our lives, and are able to move on. Okay, that's great definition on that one. So for us, depression is it's the most, I think it's worse than cancer, honestly, because it's a mental thing and no one controls your mind. And so we need to change this, people. We need to change this freaking depression mindset. We need to overcome it. And what they're saying is you got to reach your very bottom, okay? People, their very bottom is a little shallower than us. They'll either hurt themselves or hurt someone else.
Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to say it's just interesting, right, to the people that might be listening, because we got some viewers on Podbean. I'm sure Steady, I don't know, something about Podbean. I'm gonna pay the full membership here at top of the year, get it all legit. But in my head, my buzz, low key drunk, not even drunk, just a whole bottle of champagne in. It's funny how like Ray's not the one drinking. And in my head, it sounds like he's the one, like angry, like drunk, like he's over there, like he goes on the the most tangents.
Because I'm the oldest, man. I'm the one that got the most experience, and it's like I've been the dude that did everything that's supposed to be right. I've been married 26 years. I raised 3 kids. I'm a father. I'm a man. I'm an uncle. I'm a husband. I'm a Christian. I'm a Sabbath keeping. I went to college. I'm educated. You know, like that. I'm well spoken. I'm bilingual. I'm an immigrant, and all this stuff right here, right? And I'm trying to tell the world, look, calm the fuck down. Calm your asses down. Simmer down. It's gonna be all right.
I drunk. God damn. All right.
Wow.
On that note, I gotta let Ray cool down for a minute. Woo! Sit tight, Ray. I had to black your screen out for a minute. God damn. We got 18 minutes left in the first part of the show. Holy shit.
I'm gonna make my tour around, so by the time we come back when y'all take y'all breaks, it's been maybe want to bring Rico in for the next 2 hours. But I'll be back in that 2 hour. Come back in part 2, guys. Go simmer down. I'm gonna go simmer down for a minute off that one.
Let's start it off with some comedy.
Okay,
we got the other shit out the way now.
All right.
Welcome to Harris is Drinking Again.
Can you feel it?
Damn, man.
Hey, who they want will be back, ladies and gentlemen. Be blessed.
All right.
Oh man, woo!
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That was dope. Fucking dope. There's a lit show, bro. You know the craziest thing, man. Shout out to Ripple, Riot Pole, puts a W. Shout out to you, man. Hit that like, subscribe button. Harris Drink It Again podcast extravaganza. Finishing off the first of a two-part 4-hour live stream event. I'm already thinking about these pork chops. I'm about to I think I'm gonna bake them, a little shake and bake, and then this potato salad and a little salad with some raspberry vinaigrette.
That sounds good already, man.
Orange bell pepper with some sliced onion and some cracked black pepper and pink Himalayan salt, brother.
Ooh, man. Damn. Perfect, man. Hey, wow. I ranted on that one, bro. You got the spirit up in you, man. You got a little, Hey, but that's what it is, right? Like you're at Thanksgiving, right? And the family gets together. I mean, there's some heated debates. This person, and especially in this country, right? I mean, right now, how many fights are happening? Low key, like, oh, we're family. It's like, most families got that. Let's call these two out. This fucking child predator, the fucking child molester, chomo uncle that you got in the fucking family that you don't say nothing to. That or you already know who's doing that, but you just been quiet because you don't want to embarrass. Yeah,
you sick motherfuckers. You are the one. The fucking guy that's looking at the little preteen daughter or whatever the hell prancing around and like. Thanksgiving is that day where all these people even put aside, look the other way, so much bullshit to come together over dinner and this fake perceived bullshit. That's why it's fucking, this is the not thankful, but giving thanks podcast extravaganza. I ain't thankful for none of y'all motherfuckers, but I'm giving y'all some thanks.
Yeah.
Little flip. Yep. Ain't thankful for shit, because even the stuff we're talking about, the politics, and it's like, well, what are we really thankful for? All the
You know what? I'm thankful for the fact that you and I woke up and we're able to have this conversation. I'm thankful for the fact that you're so transparent.
We're really thankful, but I'm just putting the spin on the words, like giving thanks, I had to do that because I'm the natural rebel. I'm the running rebel from the 702. Oh my gosh, I don't want to have to do a freestyle flow, but I'm going to go through. This is acapella, and damn who? Me and Ray G from the Bay, okay. Up in Reno, blind dog all day. With the Nevada boy used to be. Now it's Harry too scary, and you're going to see 2023 cementing our legacy. Here we go again. I'm Anthony E.
In your face. That's right, man.
I just felt that bubbling up in my gut a little bit. Oh, the second half though, brother. I already know because Rico, Beeline, Steady, me, you, Alonzo's calling in. I think Mike's calling in. I told Trucker to call, and then just random, it's gonna be fucking chaos, bro.
Damn. So let's see. We're doing this until 4:00, you said, right? And then we're gonna cut for 2 hours and come back at 6. Is that what it is?
Yeah. So here in about 13 minutes on this live. Well, I've done 4 hours. That's crazy, bro. I'm sitting here like I'm just getting warmed up.
Oh man, it's I got right now my energy level is like Dennis Rodman, man.
Right.
I feel like Rodman right now, man, against Carmelo, man. What? He's so filled with that. They said that dude's stamina is so amazing that after the game, he has to go on the bike.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude. Rodman's a beast. Shout out to Dennis Rodman. Love to get him on the.
Oh my god.
I want every oddball character.
Yeah.
Be associated with my brand. I want to take in the outcasts, the oddballs. I want to give those people, bro. I don't.
You know what? I want to have him. I want to have Kanye West on our show. I want to have Elon Musk on our show. I want to have Alex Jones on our show. I want to have Dave Chappelle on our show. I want, like you said, all the odd ones, all the ones that a lot of, they don't understand whatsoever. We're straightening them out. We just, because to me it's about man-to-man conversation, man.
let's keep it going. The Andrew Tates, the Corey,
Andrew Tates,
the Corey
Sneeko, Corey Holcombs. Yeah. We're gonna get to know all you guys.
What are some other?
I'm talking like Godfrey. Let's do Godfrey. Let's do Andrew Schultz. Let's do everyone that's got a freaking platform. We got to come together, man.
That's a little bit bucking the system. Like, you know, I mean, you can't. Now, look, hey, system. Are you listening? Listen, system. You know, if you're looking for a guy to play along a little bit, I'll play along. But I got to be very transparent with the system. The system already knows that, you know, push comes to shove, I won't be there for the system. I'm going to choose the other one. Now, but I feel like,
you know what? Can I sum it up? Okay, we're talking about the system. Okay, I will define the system in the most simple. I'm going to define the system on a person's personality and character. A person, a third party. Okay, this is a system. That system has the highest education. That system has the highest reputation. That system has a lineage of nothing but intelligence from years and years and years and years and years. Okay. But the problem is that system, if we're talking about the system as a person, that system became a coward as they got older. Like a pussy.
Wow.
He or she or it became a fucking scary ass cat and everything. Maybe got comfortable. Maybe, you know, all this other stuff, I got a plan, and all of a sudden when it starts going on the other way, oh my God, I don't want to get lawsuit. Oh my God, I don't want to get canceled. Oh my gosh. Calm the fuck down. Things just need to change. And right now, things just has to change whether we like it or not. They're going to change whether we like it or not. And we can hold our breaths till we're purple and freaking dead. It's going to change whether they like it or not. That is life, my friend. And that is what the system is. The system is a fucking controlling ass bitch. And when you get that, you know what? What I want to tell the system is this, because our forefathers knew what the system, our forefathers knew that when they helped get this country started, they knew what they were leaving in Europe. And they wanted a way for people to we know we're going to a new land. We know we're going to go to a foreign land. We knew we're going to have people that is not like us over there. We knew it, but we want to just get the fuck away from this monarchy that's trying to put religion and make us feel guilty all the time. And then they're taking all the money, and we're not gaining anything. We have nothing to eat. We got nothing. We're not growing. So what happened? Our forefathers in this country just basically kind of like what we're doing right now. Kind of went there and pioneered and said, you know what? You know, give me liberty or give me death. Freedom. And then what happens? Oh, you know, the racism and all this and that and da-da-da-da-da and racism. I get it, dude. We all got mistreated one day or the other, man. Some way, somehow. But don't freaking just put that on one person that just mistreated you that one time. You know, I've been mistreated by black people too. But that doesn't mean I hate them. I just didn't like that person who happens to be black, and it got nothing to do with their race. I didn't like their character. Same thing with a Filipino. It's not because I don't like the Filipino as an asshole, fucking mistreated me, disrespected me. Well, fuck him.
Yeah.
That white person, that's the same. That's what I'm saying. Character.
Not all Asians tell you, hurry up and buy when you go to the store.
No.
Put that backpack down by the door. Hurry up.
Man. Some of the most giving people I know. And why did I say this? I lived in Hawaii, man. The land of freaking Asian. The land of Asian. I mean, I met people from like mainland China to Taiwan to Singapore to freaking Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, you know, you name it all. I met there in Hawaii. You know what? Giving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Giving.
Yeah. For us, no, it's yeah, I don't know.
There's some people in this life that are just naturally selfish. They're takers. Mine. They're materialistic. Those are the ignorant ones. They're the ones that are never going to be successful in anything, bro. Yeah. Nothing. Because they're takers. Because they don't have the soul for another human being to basically to give, when the best thing to do is give. But we're so possessive. We're so hoarding. We're so materialistic. We're so, ooh, I bought this. Ooh, I worked hard for this. No, you didn't, bitch.
That's why we're giving thanks on this.
Thank you.
All day podcast extravaganza. Harris is drinking again. Brother Ray G, Talk Teach Truth. DJ Steady, Who They Want Podcast, Who They Want Entertainment LLC. Brian Beeline of the Beeline Web Show LLC. Rico Aviles of the Rico Podcast. We had Rico Michael Argamost, aka Squid's killing it.
Squid's killing it.
Yo, let's talk about his setup was dope. I hope he comes back in an hour. He talked about that lamp that he had sitting next to him. So his podcast is called Next to the Lamp Podcast. That lamp was made in 1960s, bro. That's a fucking 65-year-old lamp that he has sitting up there or whatever. And he was saying that they were big back then, bro. That's antique. I was like, dude, fucking sitting up there with his little mug and his cup looking like a professional, man. I was like, damn, that brother's dope.
That's a cool ass setup, huh?
That's a dope ass setup, bro. I was like, give me ideas. Hey, man, if I, you might see me in the chair. Harris is just drinking again, like Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull setup's dope. He's like downstairs in his den. Dark. He's sitting in a chair, bro, like with the fireplace in the back. Real
yeah. Same thing. What's his name? Prager of Prager University.
Yeah.
He's over there to buy the campfire, and he has Otto, his dog, sitting there.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, how you like my setup, man? I'm all up in my room, dog. This is my setup. I'm not on the garage and everything because I told, it's like, what? I'm going to have my podcast and shit.
Hold on, Ray. Just as we're getting ready to wrap up on the first part of the 2-hour show, we have a surprise edition. He's been here before. You can catch him on the, I can't even remember, something episode. A real Reno legend, a real reputable, at least to my knowledge, real reputable stand-up cat. One of my OGs, if I could say, give him that credence, man. From the 775, Big Tone.
Oh, my dude.
Look at you, man. Looking like Jesus up on that, man. I'm loving it.
How to let it bang,
I'm loving it, brother.
Oh, man.
Man. Brother, Big Tone.
What's up with it, baby?
Big Tone.
Happy Thanksgiving. I'm not thankful, but I'm giving thanks today, brother. God damn it.
I'm thankful. I get to be with y'all today.
All right. Nah, I'm thankful, man. Just a little play on words. I'm a natural asshole outcast. But as long as I'm giving thanks, right? Shit.
Hell yeah.
I'm still thankful in a way. But yeah, man, thank you for tapping in, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You over there. We're getting ready to wrap up the show. We're gonna take a 2-hour break and come back on their ass. We're doing an 8-hour live stream marathon today.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just I'm doing the first portion right now. I'm at the house, right? And
did he freeze?
He
froze. No, not Big Tone. You can't freeze him.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
My bad.
No, man. That's all. Yeah, you're all good, bro.
Yeah. Break us down.
I'm finna get on these crab legs and shit right now.
Oh, we got the crab legs. That's real.
Oh, he's living it big, y'all.
Yeah, I'm finna bust out the king crab, and then I'm gonna slide to my cousin Carl's house and really go over there and do it functioning. So I'm gonna tap in with y'all a little bit when I'm over there.
Guess what? I'm in Reno now, brother. I'm in Reno now, baby. I'm back in the 775. I'm not in Hawaii. Look at my background, dog. Look at my crispiness, dog. I'm not in Hawaii no more, bro.
Oh, that's cold because I'm about to go out there.
That's okay, man. You go have a good time. I'll be over here, man. You can visit your brother here. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
I'm over here on Moana. I'm West Moana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm up in Death Valley or Sun Valley, Scum Valley.
There you go, man. We're gonna have to hang out again. Trying to get Harris to move back over here.
Let me call you back, bro.
I'll be back there eventually. Hey, man, we're coming up on 4
back, though. I'm on my boy's podcast.
I want to get the outro before they cut us off. Are you gonna be able to come back? I'm sure when you get because the second part of the show from 5 to 9 your time, 6 to 10 my time. We got like 5 or 6.
Oh yeah, when I'm at my cousin's house playing dominoes, talking shit, grabbing, I'm gonna jump back on.
Okay, I'm gonna resend everybody's new links for the next show, and we got like 5-6 other podcasters that are gonna join us.
Hell yeah!
I'm already one bot. I already finished this on the first part of the show.
Bro, I ain't even started sipping, bro. I'm tripping. I need to get on one.
I'm gonna come back on one stout edition and make some old fashions. Jameson.
Oh yeah. Hey, when I get to my cousin's house, it's on the crack, and I ain't even completely dressed. So next time you see me, I'm gonna have the whole outfit on. I'm be ready to rock.
Get crispy, baby. Bro. Get crispy. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see you here in a little bit, Big T. Much love to you.
T.
Much love, man.
All right, brother. We'll see you here in the second hour, brother.
All right, so I'm gonna basically check out myself, and then I'll see you there in the second hour too.
All right,
man.
Brother. All right, man.
Okay, let's keep it cracking.
Yes, sir. All right. That wraps up the first part of the 8-hour Thanksgiving all-day podcast extravaganza. Harris is drinking again. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful as a motherfucker. I'm just playing with y'all shamotas. Let's go. Let's do this real big. We're going to come back here in just less than a couple hours at this point and knock them down. All right. This has been Harry's Drinking Again. We'll see y'all at 6.